Hey guys. I'm gonna quickly reset my follower goal, and then we're gonna hop right in. Actually, let me have it load while this is going on, because it might take a little bit to load. Tell me if the music's too loud at all. Yeah, I think the music's fine, but we're gonna be continuing. I did some stuff off camera. Oh my goodness, it's not letting me log in to Streamlabs. Come on. I'm not using Streamlabs, but my follower goal is depicted by Streamlabs, so I'm in now. Here we go. Okay, I actually have to end the goal and make a new one. Date. Why is this not working? Starting them out at 0. Oh, because of this. There we go. Duh. Sorry. Being stupid over here. There we go. Follow goals reset. Let's go ahead and close this. Close that, close that, close that. Wait. Change my overlay again? Just this? It's been changed for a long time. From the glitch pack? Yeah, it's been changed. So I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys everything that I've done. I've done quite a bit. But I want to show you something pretty cool. Let me go ahead and enable display capture. And let me go ahead and make my camera smaller. I'll rearrange that later. Alright, so this is a website called Trello. It's good for just managing stuff. So this is a zombie survival game. Core gameplay. This is the core gameplay. Looting places and bringing it back to your home base. Each player has zombies or survivors. Well, each place has zombies / survivors. Get enough food or ammo to sustain yourself. Game description: an atmospheric adventure awaits you. Side with the unforgiving zombie apocalypse that includes surviving, scavenging, and supplies from near location. This is okay. Just want this to be known. It's very late at night, and I just took a nap that I just woke up from. So I'm probably slurring my words a lot. Side with the everlasting story, side missions, favors, and the cruel enemies you will face. And I have a little things to add button where I can go inside here, and we have stuff, and I can add items and do what I wish with them. So right now we have health, damage, and hunger. Let me go ahead and show you the level. As you can see, things have clearly changed. So the main things that I've added, don't look at the hunger bar, that was last stream. I can go over certain things and they'll highlight yellow. Even the staircase, even the bed. Now I'm gonna have to cover this up back here. So how I did that is, well, first of all, I added a content pack of free furnitures, so I can go inside meshes and grab a fancy looking chair and put it into my scene or whatnot. These are actually blueprints. If I go inside these blueprints, like the drawer blueprint, here we are. All it is the drawer, which is called a cube, but it's a drawer. And then a box trigger. And basically, box trigger says whenever the character walks through this area, it will do these things. So when they first walk into the area, it's going to set the material to be yellow. And then when they walk out of the box trigger, it'll set it back to the regular material. So I walk in, turns yellow. When I walk out, turns back. And I did that for the stairs, and I did that for the bed. The bed was easy. The stairs, however, was difficult because the stairs, as you can see, I mean, it wasn't difficult, but it was kind of tedious because I had to go ahead and build my own staircase with all these stairs and cubes, and yeah. And then I had to set the materials, which is why if I walk over there, you can see how it doesn't go yellow all the way up. That's because I was too lazy to do that part. That's all that is. But yeah, so I'm not sure what I want to work on. You know what? Actually, as you can see in the top left corner, my health is going down. That's what those numbers mean. I'm gonna go ahead. Oops, I did not mean to hit that. Sorry. I'm going to make a progress bar for the health. So I'm gonna go to content. Before I do that, I need to take note of something. Content UI. Let's go and make a new folder in here and say health. Let's go inside hunger. Open this up. That way I have a little of a thing I can do here. Actually, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna do it. Control C, Control V. We're gonna call this health, and then later on I can go inside my files and put it inside the health folder. Just because now, oop, not hunger. Oh, well, gosh darn. Alright. Do that, and open that up, then put that there. Okay. So now what we're going to do is just kind of take this and put this at 0. Position Y 0. There we go. And then you are going to be moved up. I don't know where it would be initially, but how about there? You're not centered. That's good enough. All right, go ahead, compile, save it. First thing that we're gonna make changes to the hunger bar is we're gonna go ahead and go to the fill color and make it actually red. Like that. Press OK. I'm then going to go to the background fill image, which background fill image is that. So if I go ahead and click in here and then click in here, make it go to here. I could make it go down a bit more. I don't like how that looks. It looks better when it's black. I need to look at how to make it opaque, like even here. That changes nothing. All right, we'll figure that out later. Basically, it's just going to be that. Next is we are going to rename this to, well, actually, I'm just going to get rid of it because I don't know if it's going to delete or whatever in my hunger base one. So you can see get hunger and everything like that. Compile, save. Yes, I know. Wait. Oh, because the bindings aren't there anymore. Did it get rid of the health? No, it did not. Good. Good man, good man. All right. So if I click on the percentage, the progress bar, and I go over to fill, wherever that may be, percent right here, make that go all the way up. Click on this, click on create binding, and I'm going to go and stretch this out. Now, basically what I got to do is I got to tell the game to, or I got to tell the engine to automatically update my character's health, which is inside of its blueprint. So inside here we have a health thing that you cannot see because I'm covering up. Maybe I should just put it like down here. Put it down here. Is that better for you guys? I'll do that. So you can see that there's a health bar here. It's currently at 100. So we'll see how that goes. So inside here, all I have to do is go to this, and how we do it is we have to do a cast to side scroller character. Here we go. And then we gotta get player character, and then turn the return value into the object. And this is basically right here, this is basically saying cast to this blueprint, this entire blueprint or character. Now off of this, I'm going to want to get the health, right? So I can go like this and say get health like this, and then whatever we want to minus it by. So, well, actually we don't need to do that, because Cameron did this amazing thing called take damage. He set up a damage system, so that's awesome. And then I can set how much damage I want to be done. Let's say 1 damage, just to see what it does, and go like that. I don't know if the damage is indicated by 0 to 1 or if it's indicated by 0 to 100. We'll see. We'll put it at maybe not 25. We'll do we'll do 10 damage. Now we don't want them to take damage and then actually I guess we do, don't we? Actually, wait, no, this is just taking damage. We don't need it. God, I was doing it right the first time. Don't worry about me, guys. Don't worry about me. Head's not thinking straight. There we go. So basically what this is going to do is it's going into the side scroller character, and it's going to take the health, and then it's going to set it to be the progress bar. And that's basically all that is. So I'm having compile issues for some reason. Oh, because the text block is not actually binded to anything. Now what a problem is that I told Cameron, and he said don't worry about it, I think was his exact words, is that the side scroller character has 100 health, and 100 means full and 0 means empty, depleted. Well, Unreal likes to do this thing where if we do a progress bar, as you can see over here, 0 is depleted and 1 is full. So in order to fix the issue of it going over what it needs to do, I have to do a simple divide by 100. Yeah, gotta divide by 100. So divide a float by float, 100. That's not 100. There we go, and put that into there. So it's taking the health, it's going to then divide whatever the health is by 100, and it's going to put it into the return value. And then we'll go ahead and say rename get health, compile, save, and then I'm going to I'd like to duplicate this, right? And then we'll say get health text. Now this is going to be even more simplistic. We're going to get rid of that and just say that, because this is going to be for the text. And so the text is going, we want it to be 100. We don't want it to be decimals, right? So yeah. Is this? Yeah, it is binded by the top. Good. And then all I do is bind the text as get health text, compile, save, and as you can see, it's not going to work, right? And the reason why is because even if you create a UI widget, you still have to add it to the viewport. So if I go to side scroller character and go to that's event begin play over there. And this is the entire hunger system too. There's a way to make a list of things. I don't remember how to do it. Hold on, let me quickly figure out how to, because I want to do it anyways, but me and Cameron didn't know how to do it. So let me do UE4 list function. How to use list. Arrays? Hell no. Fucking hate arrays so much, and I can't even explain them. So when I do arrays, I'm probably not even gonna explain it because it's so bad. Let me hold on. I've been wanting to fix something for a long time. Let me quickly just. You can see what I'm doing. It's fine. But actually, I can't even see what I'm doing anymore. Hold on. Let me go back to this. Go to camera control. I don't think I can change any of this stuff. Oh. Does that look better? We'll see what that looks like. I look a little bit darker, but we'll see what that looks like. Let's go back into here. Yeah, so I'm trying to find. I'm just trying to find, like, hold on, actually. Go back to this, because I can barely see anything when I do that. Do once function. How to tell a event to do something and then do another thing. That's not a good description. How do I do a trigger? How do I trigger an event from another blueprint? Do multiple things and an event begin play. Here we go. Instead of an event begin play, you can have an on component overlap and end overlap, but for your scene, you just want to do trigger right next to. It's not what I'm looking for. Active transformation. Event hit. You can also use a sequence node. Sequence node! Is that it? Aha! Here it is. How to tell an event to do something and then something else. Oh yeah, look at me. Oh no, that's not good. I'm very dark. Let's turn that back, shall we? Hello. It's just not very good at doing auto exposure when. Why is it over there now? Stop that. It's just not very good at auto exposure when I go to something like Chrome. Alright, compile, save. So basically what this is going to say is that whenever I hit the play button, it's going to do this, which is the hunger system, and then it's going to do something else, which is going to be the health system. Okay. This is taking damage. Put that down there. Okay. So now we have to set it to where it shows up, right? So we need to just drag this out to do create widget. It'll ask me what widget. Thank you. I'm going to select health. And not only do I have to create the widget, but I have to also add it to the viewport. So I can do that by going like this and add to viewport. And it'll ask, what do I want to add? Well, I want to add that. Well, save. So now whenever I hit play, you can see how the health bar is there. Once it goes all the way down, look at that. It'll start losing health. Because losing health only takes 1 damage is what I set it as. Now I could do multiple latitude of different things, like if the health is full, get 1 health every however seconds, right? Yeah. And then once it reaches 0, it should do like a death screen or whatever. You guys get the point. You guys get the point. But that's basically it. Done. That's the... Oh, actually, it's not done. It's not done. So the problem with this is I have it set so that way, no matter what, I want the game to say, this is what the health is, and this is what the health is. Well, what if the health is over 100? It's going to display that it's over 100. If it's below 0, it's going to start displaying negative numbers. So what I have to do to counterattack that is, let's go to get health, which is a progress bar saying get health. The way I can do this is I can say, before we go ahead and do the return value, we make a branch, which actually the shortcut key for that is you hold B and you left click, and then you go here. And basically what I want this to say is if it is equal to or lower than. Do I want to do that in here though, or do I want to do that in... Because I did it in here. Oh, but that's the hunger system. That's being updated no matter what. This needs to be updated every single time I take damage or whatever. So we'll try to do it in here first, but if I can't, that's fine. So I need to say if it is equal to or less than a certain float. So if the health is equal to or less than 0, it won't do anything, right? It won't do anything because you're dead, right? But if it's not equal to or less than 0, it will go ahead and then update the health. Let me go ahead and make this look a little cleaner. It's a little cleaner now. There we go. Compile, save. We'll see if it works. Sometimes it doesn't like to, because I didn't set any value for true. Seems like it's working. I don't really feel like waiting. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go in here, go inside the hunger with the take damages, and I'm going to set this to be a ridiculous amount of number, like 20, right? Compile, save. It's gonna take 20 health now every single second or whatever. Does it go below 0? No, it does not. Perfect. Well, technically it does if you look at over there. I'll have Cameron fix that because I don't know what he did. Like I said, he made the health system. I'm just applying the health system to something else. So I'll have him do that because I don't know how to do that. I don't know his code, right? Because everyone has different ways of the force, and we don't have the same wavelength of the force, sadly. This is bugging me. Let me move this a little bit up. That looks a bit better. Wow, save. Okay. So now what if the person were to find a med pack, or he'd get bandages and he'd heal himself up, right? What if his health is over 100? So now we gotta check for that. So to do this, put this down here. We have to check if it is equal to or more than this time. So equal to or more than a certain float, and this would be 100, right? Yeah, yeah. I don't really get what I don't really get the whole like progress bar thing, because no matter what, like if you go over 100, it's not gonna show more than 100%. That's just not possible. So it's gonna stay at 100. But with this is gonna do something different, I think. I don't know. So we're gonna go ahead and say boop right here, and we're gonna go ahead and do this. And we're gonna go ahead and do this. So what this is basically saying, if I can make this look neater. So what this is basically saying is that it's going to check if you are below or equal to 0. If you are, it's not going to update the health. If you aren't dying, then you, or if it's not depleted, it'll go ahead and check if you are over max health, or if you're equal to or more than 100. If you are, it will stop updating the return value. If you aren't, it'll go ahead and update the return value. So this should work the exact same. Never mind, it's at 0 now. Now it's at 80. Huh. Why did it say 0? It's binded to get health text. Health starts at 100. Why does it begin at 0? Because, oh, because you're equal to 100. Good evening, Mr. Hello there, Mister. So how am I gonna set this then? Do like 101? They can't go above. No, we'll do it this way. It's not the most best way to do it, but we're gonna do it this way. If a float is more than 100, it won't update. If it's equal to 100, it will update. There we go. Now hunger is gonna go all the way down, and then health system is gonna go down. I want to make it so that way it stops printing that string, because that's really annoying, but I really hate how it keeps going down. So I'm gonna have to ask Cam on that one, because he made the health system. Shall we slay some zombies? We don't have zombies yet. We'll just kind of get the necessities down first. Which, Nate, if you ever want to get added to the project, you don't even have to do much. Like, if you just want to do level design, totally do that. Like, for instance, this is what I've done so far, is I made it so that way you can, like, highlight stuff. You go new it. And, honestly, it's super easy. Look at how easy it is. Watch, if I go to content and I go to building assets, oh, these are stairs. Go to lootables, right? Drawer. Right, let's say I want a drawer right over here. All I would have to do is go to the drawer, look at this, look at that, boom, and then you kind of just go up to it and you can eyeball it if you want, or you can get the whatever, right? And you just hit play and it'll automatically do it. See, it's just easy. I have assets already? Yes. So something that me and Cameron have figured out is we have figured out that anything from the Epic store you can use commercially and paid commercially. So we got assets. If you want to, are you down to chat? We could totally get things rolling right now. I don't know if you can, but also I should change this to interactables, because a bed is not lootable. And for people that don't know, I can't just go in here and just rename it, because there's some issues with Unreal. I don't know why, but the process is not as hard to get source control going. All you need is 3 programs. 2 of them you'll only use once for the setup, and then you'll never use them ever again. The last one's GitHub, and it's not that hard. So what you looking at, boy? Anyways, so yeah, basically if you want to be the level designer, you can totally be a level designer. All you have to do is just kind of go in here. We have me and Cameron have a Trello thing where right now we're trying to get the home base set up and then the 2 to 3 lootable levels. Probably can't tonight or tomorrow because of homework, but yeah, I'm down whenever I can. Sure. All right, I don't want that. I want to minimize it. There we go. All right, what's the next thing I wanted to do? Do I want to work on an inventory system? Oh boy, inventory systems are fun. Oh, they're so much fun because you have to work with arrays. They're so dumb. They're dumb and I hate them. They need to fucking go to the airport and take the next flight out of here because I don't want to deal with them. Yeah, so Nate, the only thing is, like, if you wanted to like update the project for everyone else, all you have to do, first of all, you don't have to file save all, that's just for me, but you could go in here, submit to source control. It'll show you all the things that you've changed. These are the things that you've changed. This is the thing that you've added. And then you just kind of go to GitHub and you say push origin, and it works. It just works, and it's easy to do. Okay, so oh god, do I want to do an inventory system? Here, I want to see how long some things are. I want to see how long the tutorials are. UE4 inventory system. What? 23 minutes. That's not bad. Ryan Laley, I like his professionalism. Inventory system, 36 parts. It's so dumb. So dumb. 9 parts. Is this part 1 setting it up? Let's stop the music real quick. Okay. Let's see what this is.
Hi everyone, and welcome to a brand new series in my Unreal Engine 4 tutorials. In this series we're going to look at inventory systems.
Online multiplayer?
A long series with lots of little bits and lots of features, so it'll be quite a few parts unfortunately, but it's quite cool once you get it.
Yeah, show us the end result first.
Now, inventory systems come in all different shapes and sizes, so this one took a while for me to plan out and prep, because I mean, I at first I didn't know which inventory system I should try and mimic. Some people wanted to know how to do survival, some people wanted to do like RPG stuff, some people wanted just basic inventory. So I've kind of gone for a sort of hybrid, but mostly survival type inventory system. And so what we're going to do is going to show you how to do that, but hopefully if you go through it and I explain it well enough, you should be able to see how you can tweak it to your own particular system and own design. So the very first thing you need to do is actually plan out on paper, in Word or something, how your inventory system is actually going to work. You have to think of every conceivable thing. So for example, what kind of information you need to store, what kind of things can you do with the items, can you do with the inventory, all these sorts of things. You need to make sure you've got it all nailed down, because it's very, very difficult to go back and change things without breaking the whole entire thing. Okay, so make sure you plan it out well in advance of how you do it. So let's show off what we're going to do in this series. So you may have noticed already some interactive elements.
Oh my god, I just realized. Actually, no, this is okay. This is not terrible. So he has things in the world that he can go up to, probably press E or shoot, and it'll disappear and he'll get the item, right? Mine's gonna be kind of similar, but not really. Mine's actually going to be like mine's gonna more or less be a UI focused kind of adventure. You know, like you might not go and find things on the ground and be able to pick them up, but you might be able to find a drawer that you can go into and then take items in and out of it, kind of like a Project Zomboid maybe style. I don't know, not that kind of inventory system, but I'm saying that like that kind of looting system maybe.
Okay, so if I push the tab key, I'll bring up the backpack for the player. You see it's empty. I can close it, and if I interact with the grass, I get an item. And I can walk up to another one, stack, another one. I can also right click on it to use one, and I can actually empty the slot. I can pick up this one here, and here I've got a rock. I can pick up a rock as well. And you can see them storing up there. And I can also go up to chests, who have their own inventory system. Right click, and that will transfer all of that into my inventory, okay, which I can use to my heart's consent. So it's quite a simple system. It's quite cool, and what's neat about it, like most of my stuff I show you guys, it's expandable. So you can, it should be easy enough for designers once you've set up the system to add lots more items. Okay, so let's get started.
One of the things that I kind of want to do, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it, but in Project Zomboid, every single UI widget has like a little tab up here, and you can move it around the screen to wherever you want. So if I went here and I said inventory, right, you can see how it's kind of a lot, but you're able to move it around and stuff. Like this, he has these at the top, you can move them around and do whatever you want. I kind of want that, you know, I kind of want that. And like I'm not saying that I want it to be like this style. I'm just saying that I kind of want a UI that they can kind of move around, they can minimize, they can open. Maybe even for like the health and hunger status, I could have it be like minimized, but whenever they get hungry, it'll show a little icon or something, and then they can go up, press, you know, maybe an add button, and it'll come up with the actual widget. Something like that, you know, which, by the way, the health and hunger is a little too big. But you kind of get what I'm saying. I want this game to be pretty immersive. And to make an immersive game, you have to try to get as less UI as possible, right? God, I hate OA so much. I hate OA so much.
So how this works, this collection of data, okay, previous one.
I don't know if I want to do this right now.
Now,
maybe I'll, you know what? I think I'll start working on the AI. How about I start working on the AI? I'd way rather do the AI than a fucking an inventory system. I really don't want to do an inventory system. Inventory systems fucking suck. Alright, so let's go into maybe a new map. A new map, maybe. Kind of thinking about a new map. So let's go ahead, go into here, right click, make a new folder, and call this maps. Right. God, the problem is though, these are in here. I'm kind of scared to move them out. Let me see if I can rename them. If I could rename the map. Because this is going to be home base, the home base map, right? So we're going to go ahead, go to side scroller BP, go to maps, go in here, rename this as home base. Oh wait, no spaces, home base. Will it go ahead and yeah, cool. Okay. And then I will go ahead and do source control. Well, file save all and then do source control. It's gonna tell me all the things. Added a health widget and changing the map name. Submit. It's going to go ahead and put it into GitHub, and it's done that. If I go to GitHub, as you can see, it has now popped up. Click on it. I can either click this button or click push origin. I'm going to click on this button. Okay, I guess I have to push this, push origin, and it's going to push it, and it's going to update the entire project. Now, whenever Cameron comes on next time, he will be able to pull the origin and then download the updates that I have then put on, and it automatically syncs up, which is awesome. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to exit out of this. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to go into my files here. Go to documents, go to Unreal Projects, Zombie Survival, Content, Side Scroller BP, Maps. I'm going to go ahead, get rid of the maps in my content, then go to Side Scroller BP and drag the maps from there into my content. And I don't need the side scroller map anymore. Get rid of that. There we go. Now, if I go ahead and open it up, we'll see if it's changed. I may need to go and get some more water. I think Lainey left. Also, Nate, I don't think you're a moderator. Let me... Oh man, I can't. Why can't I mod you? I'm not even friends with Lainey. This is dope. Says we're friends. Ban, timeout, whisper. It doesn't actually tell me how to mod you though. I think I can give me a second. Slash. Mod. There we go. And we'll next time you chat, we'll see if it pops up. Okay. So now if I go to here, you can see that it's a total black screen. If I go inside maps and I open up the home base map, it'll go through. Now, every single time I open up the project, it'll be a black screen. So I'm going to go ahead and fix that issue. Edit project settings. On the left, there should be maps and modes, editor starting map, and then the game default map. I want both of these to be the same. So I want these to be home base and then home base. Although I think I'm actually going to make a new folder and call this home base and put this stuff in there, which means I might have to actually... Is it still there, or did it change maps and modes? It's still there. Okay. And I'll go ahead and make a new folder and call these lootable places, or lootable maps. Right? And then inside here, we'll just make multiple. So we'll name like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, how many lootable maps we want. And then later on, we'll make it procedurally generated, which is going to be an adventure and a half to learn. So if I go in here, I can make a level and call this lootable map _1. And if I go ahead and open said map, it's going to probably, actually, I'm not sure what it's going to do. Save content. Yeah. It's going to be absolutely nothing. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete this. Press OK. It's probably because it's open. Let me go inside here. Go inside home base. Delete. Delete. There we go. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to start here. I'm going to go in here. I'm going to say copy. Copy reference. No. How do I duplicate? And we're going to call this lootable map _1. Now the issue with this, I think, is if I go inside here, you can see how things are slightly like if I were to take this, I'll save all real quick. If I move it over there and I go back to this, it is different. Okay. I'm just kind of scared that it didn't update, like it didn't make another like built data. Oh, it's just the level lighting? Ow. Speaking of level lighting, am I on? I am on the home base. Let me go ahead and build the lighting. I want to see what it looks like. Probably won't look too different. Okay. Well, while that is going, do I remember how to do AIs? I kind of remember how to do AIs. Not really. I think if I press F3, no. F2, no. F4, F5, F6, F7, F8, I'm gonna destroy my PC. I don't know how to do it. Alright, let me, now that I've built the lighting and it looks completely not different at all, I'm gonna go ahead and exit this, go inside my files once again, and take this lootable map, put it inside the correct folder. Make a new folder in here, and call it lootable maps. Go inside there, make a new folder, and say 1. Okay. So now, if I go ahead and open up Zombie Survival, which we're just calling it Zombie Survival. We're not gonna, like, that's not the name, but we're just gonna call it for that for right now, because we don't want to make up a name right now. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, that's interesting. It still didn't open up the map that I wanted it to open. That's okay. Not really. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix that. Edit. Project settings. Maps and modes. Hey, why did you change? Home base. Home base. There we go. But I'm going to go inside this. Alright. Now, within this, I am going to make a new level. I'm going to keep this kind of format going on here, but I'm going to change a lot of the stuff, like the bed. Go to that, go to that, go to that. Let's, like, make this, like, I don't know, somewhere else. We will put the staircase somewhere else. That somewhere else. We're gonna move this. It used to be like this, but it was kind of weird. Okay. Right. So now if I go ahead and save the current, went to maps at home base and I went like this. Now I have 2 different maps. I'm just now realizing that the only way to load a level, I think, is to let's see. I know usually I would have a door here and over here would be like a load level kind of thing, right? I'm not feeling that. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not feeling that. So what I'm going to do is let's go ahead and just make a trigger box. A box trigger. Box trigger, yeah. Let me pull up the music again. There we go. How long is the song? Pretty good. Let me loop it just in case. It's pretty long, so you won't even notice that it's looping. Unless you stay in here for like hours. Alright, so we're gonna go over here. And this trigger box is going to load a new level. The player should be able to walk inside of it. I'm not too concerned about player not being able to. Save it, go to blueprints, go to level editor. Boop. And then all I gotta do is click and drag right in here. Right into here. Right? Trigger box is probably not gonna stay, so I don't really care too much about it. So if I select it and then I go over here, I can say add collision on active begin overlap, and we can go and say load level instance by name or object reference. Let's do object reference, and then the level would be the lootable map, and then the location, I don't know. I don't think that hard. I didn't think that far. We'll just do 0. And then on success. Nah, it's fine. Just do this. And we'll see if it works. Highlight, 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 and then it worked. No, it didn't. Okay, so what? Alright, so what happened was it actually loaded the level. That's actually funny. It merged both my levels into one. Okay, yeah, no, I don't want to do that. I want to... How do I unload a level and then while unloading I load a different level? How do I do that? Let's look that up. You load level. Load and unload level. Wait, is it just unload? Is it just unload level? Unload stream level? Is that it? Levels add existing. Streaming and levels. Level to stream. Load stream level. Oh, that's actually really cool. I didn't know that you could do that. I don't know why I didn't think about that. So something that you can do is you can say get player character, and you can, that's the controller. Is the character up here? No. Get player character, and I can literally say equals and say if the overlapped actor is the player character, then do this. You know, because we don't want, let's say if I gave the character a gun and I go ahead and he shoots the gun in his home base, right, which I'm probably gonna disable, but let's just say if he did and the bullet hit the trigger box, it'd probably send him into the next level. It's fine though. It's fine. Let's just figure this out first. It says load stream level, unload stream level. So they're saying names. Okay. A load stream level. Well, let's say unload. It just says level name none, which I don't know why it's so hard. I mean, look, if I go into here and it says home base, I can just type in home base, right? I shouldn't have to, you know, should block on unload. I don't know about that one. Let's see if it works. I don't think it worked. I really don't want to have to do that. Well, he's saying load stream level. Oh, but that's also saying unload stream level. I don't know, man. Let me... How to load a new level. Use the open level node and type the name of the level. To use load stream level, you need to set up a level streaming. For uploading screenshots, just hit the little picture symbol of... A 2 level. Okay, can I have like a... I love this guy. This guy's pretty good. He literally, all it is he just... It's just super quick tutorials.
Tomatoes?
No tomatoes for you. Alright.
Hello, and welcome to the video for what is the editor utility widget load level node. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at the load level node. I have a map here that we can see. This is my load level node.
That's in a widget? Oh, the main menu! Main menu! Main menu! Do I want to make a main menu? Not really. Not really. Main menus are not that hard, but I don't know, they're just kind of annoying. I'd rather work on an AI. Because the main menu is not really like I guess it's needed, but it's not like for a game prototype. It's not needed.
When I run the example and hit load level, well, it loads a new level. That's basically what it does. It's going to take in an asset path, so this is a full asset path to the map you want to load. It doesn't need the asset type in the beginning, and it doesn't need the...
Not what I want though. How to switch between levels in Unreal? That's all I want to know.
Alright guys, today I'm going to show you how to switch between levels. As you can see, I'm back in my main level after creating the simple jumping puzzle guide.
It's 1 minute and 19 seconds.
What you do is you go to open level, find the one you want. Let's go with starter map. And there we go.
No. I'm not an idiot. I know how to do that. No, I want to know how to make the player be able to do that.
Hey guys, it's Jackson here from Titanic Games, and I start high enough weather will be for us. I'm gonna call this test level. Go from there as well. So with this new level, you could go to File and say New Level from there as well. And you're gonna see it's completely black, right? There's nothing in it. So let's go ahead and add some stuff. So with the place, and let's start skylight post, and we'll add in the last thing. Let's go to all classes. Now with the directional light we just added. So now it'll, make it kind of blue. So a little bit of all this and this. Here. Now let's to pass it over, loop here, cap over the to find our level. Select person character because we want to drag off and say open level.
Okay,
All right.
Before I said load level. I didn't say open level. Also, I'm just not realizing. Oh no, that was the unload. Never mind. Okay, lootable map 1. Let's just rename it, copy it, go into here, and just no paste. Okay. Why is W to jump? I don't know if I like that. Wow. Wow. Okay. That was so simplistic, and I should have known that. Okay. So something I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make jump not be run. I do not want jump to be run. Instead, something that I'm kind of thinking about having is having just random doors up here, and a player can go up to them and either press E or W. I think we'll have it just be E. Yeah, I think I'll just get rid of W. Okay. Okay. That was extremely easy, and I should have known it. I didn't. I feel really bad. Alright, so let me quickly go into edit, project settings, and we'll go to input settings, which is down here, input, and input access, move right, and I'm guessing left, yeah, 80, left, right, thumbstick, jump, get rid of W, up, sure, if people want to just play with their left fingers, and yeah, they can do that. I just don't want them to do W. That doesn't seem realistic. So they can do that, but if I press W, it's not working. But if I use arrow keys, I can jump like that. Oh, oops. I forgot about that trigger box. All right. So there we go. Let's... Do I want to make doors, or do I want to just make an AI? Let's try an AI. Let's try an AI. So let's go ahead and go into this level. Right, this level. And we're going to go ahead and take this character. Control C. Control V. Unreal Engine, everyone! Alright. Honestly, though, it really be like that. Alright, so now this side scroller character 2, let's just kind of rename this. Rename this guy. Yeah, just rename him. Yeah, rename him to be zombie. Yeah, zombie. Here we are. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have to go into content. New folder. We're gonna say AI. Go into this folder, make a new folder, and call it zombie. We'll have different AIs for like regular people and stuff, because they'll do different things. Okay, this is when some real shit gets introduced into the Unreal Engine. You thought everything else was complex. This is when it gets complex. We're gonna right click, artificial intelligence behavior tree. This is going to be the zombie. That's not how you spell zombie. Zombie behavior. Zombie behavior. Now, inside here is going to be everything that's going to happen. Everything. And I don't remember why, but I do remember we need a blackboard. And we're going to say zombie blackboard. Zombie blackboard. Don't remember why, I just know we need it. I don't want to mess something up though. You know what? Let's go watch a tutorial. I don't want to mess something up. Also, I don't know if it was last stream, but it might have been the first stream. I was trying to work on Mixamo. I kind of realized there's no reason to work on Mixamo right now. We're trying to do an engine prototype. We don't need to convert to Mixamo yet. You know, it's not, I don't think it's going to be an issue. Okay. UE4 AI tutorial. Oh, it's Ryan. This guy.
Hi everyone, and welcome to a brand new series in my UE4 tutorials. This series is all about AI and creating AI to do all sorts of manner of things. So with another folder in there.
Hey, he's doing the same thing that I was doing.
So this will be my friendly
Although NPC is kind of...
And this guy is going to have a new blueprint class, and it's going to be a character because I want him to walk around.
Oh! Duh! I can't fucking place down a third-person character because it's not a thing. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. It has to be its own thing, and this will be zombie. There we go. And this is when we can add the character in, and then add the blueprint with the character, kind of thing.
NPC, and we're going to open this up. So we want to be able to see what I'm doing here. So we're going to click on the mesh component on the left hand side and choose a skeletal component, skeletal mesh from the list. I'm using a third person template, therefore
Well,
I
that's
have the
a lot more simpler than I thought it would be. Okay. Yeah, skeletal mesh. See, I mix them base, but it's kind of stupid. I don't know why it's being dumb. Do that. Make it go towards the ground. And then go to here. Animation blueprint. Click on this. Click on third person anim. There you go. Compile. Save. Now if I go ahead and drop it into the world, how close is the feet to the ground? You see that? It's not all the way there. It's not all the way there. So let's go ahead and move you down. A little bit more. I'd say that's pretty good, boys. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright, let's compile and save it. What's next? So... Oh.
And I'm going to choose the animation.
Can I rotate it
class
that way?
of the third
I don't think it really
person,
matters which
PP.
rotation I put it in. Does it? It's saying that it needs to be this way. I don't think so, because I don't know. Hold on, what is this? Capsule component inherited. Can I just like rotate this? No, alright, I'll rotate it here, compile, save, and then right here I'll rotate you to be looking that way, and I'll grab you. You're at that very complex number. There we are. As you can see, I can hit play. I can go up to him. He won't do anything. He's basically just kind of a guard now. Right? He's not doing anything. He just sits there.
Click compile, and we're done here. Close this.
Okay.
So we need several things here. We first of all need a AI controller.
Oh god, controllers.
So click on add new, blueprint class, and you'll see player controller in the list here, but not AI controller. What a controller is basically like the soul and brains of possessable actors and pawns. Okay, so if a character wants to be moved, it needs a controller to tell it to move. Now the player controller is one that is being controlled by a human player. An AI controller is when you leave the computer to move the actor or pawn around. So it's not in this list here, but if you click on this little expansion down the bottom here, you can type in AI controller and see it there. So click on it and choose select. And you will name this NPC underscore AI.
Cool. I'm not gonna call it underscore AI. That's kind of dumb. I like to be more realistic with my naming. So I like to do here, you'll see. So I would say zombie controller. Because if I name it zombie AI, I'm gonna think that this is zombie AI. I'm like, wait, what? Hold on. You know? So zombie controller. Or I could do zombie AI controller. Doesn't really matter. But
So AI controller is one component. Okay, that's just going to be the thing that controls the movement of this NPC. But in order for us to make it a bit more clever and a bit more intelligent, we're going to use a behavior tree.
I actually like behavior
So,
trees.
I'm not gonna-
Behavior trees are kind of complex, but once you know how to do them, they can get really advanced, and it makes you feel powerful.
Don't explain it just yet. We'll get to that when we have a look at it.
Which I
So
guess
what
is
we'll do is
anything,
click on
but
Add New.
they're easy to
You'll
learn.
see artificial intelligence. You'll see behavior tree.
They
choose that.
basically go from the left to the right, kind
NPC,
of like how blueprints work in
and
a
I'll go
way.
BT, behavior tree. And we're also going to need the other option, which was in there, and that's a blackboard.
Yeah, I forgot what to do with the blackboard.
NPC,
I think it just holds
blackboard,
variables,
BB.
but
So you should have these 4 things. You have the mesh, the AI controller, the behavior tree,
I wanna
and the
hold on.
blackboard, which work in tandem to make decisions be made. So let's link all these things up. So the NPC needs to be told to use the AI controller. So click on the NPC self, top component on the left hand side, click on that. And on the right hand side you'll see AI controller class, and you can choose.
Is he inside the? I think he is. He went inside here, and then he went to event graph, and then he clicked on this. Wait, what did he click on? Oh, the self. AI controller class. Yeah.
Drop down to use the
NPC AI, yeah. So that mine would be zombie controller. There we go. Because I'll have different controllers for each NPC, right? So why would I name it NPC controller? You know, if I want something to be a zombie, then I'd say zombie controller. If I want something to be a survivor controller. If I want it to be a guard controller, you know? It's all about the classes you want to go.
Click compile and close that guy down. Then on the NPC AI, we're going to go to its event graph, and on begin play, we are going to have a run behavior tree.
Oh, I'm slowly remembering. Yeah, so I gotta do compile save. What did you go in? NPC AI. This is the the controller. Okay. Sure. Controller. Alright, so behavior tree. And then the asset would be zombie behavior tree. The target would be the zombie, or just this.
Node. And in here we need to choose from the drop down our behavior tree.
Okay, I was right.
Compile.
Nice.
And that's it. That's that. Then so the
I hate it when people don't dock their shit. I hate it so much because they always X out and they always have to keep going back to it. It's like, just keep it tabbed. Like, if it was Google Chrome, I'd understand because it does kind of hurt to see so many tabs in Google Chrome, but like, I don't know.
is tied to the AI controller. Open up the behavior
Finally.
tree, and you should automatically have the blackboard asset assigned to it.
Do I?
NPC BB.
I don't. Here, let me zombie blackboard. See, like, I have three windows open, and the reason why is because I don't want to look at how many tabs I have. So like, I have quite a bit there. I have a little bit here, and then I have only a little bit here. You know.
If you have multiple, you just choose which one you're using from the list. So this is the behavior tree. The way the behavior tree works is very different from anything else you've seen so far if you've watched my
All I know is that you can drag stuff off to here, and it'll work from left to right. It'll go left to down, and then once it goes down all the way, then it'll go left more and go down, left more, down, left more, down. It's really cool.
So you see here we've got
Like, I know it starts from the top, but then it goes down to the left
information down here.
first. It always goes down to the left first.
Here's MT2, and behavior tree just has the root node available to us. So you can't get rid of the root node. It must have a root. Okay, you can't get rid of it. the blackboard we can access by clicking on the blackboard on the top right. So click on there, you can see it's all empty, nothing here at all. Go back to behavior tree.
So you can add asset. So you know how let me just kind of explain this. I'm kind of getting the sense of how this works. So if I were to go inside the character, right, and I went to here, you can see how we have hunger and health, right? Well, for a behavior tree, we don't have any of that stuff. That's why we use the blackboard, and then we can add a new key, and that's when we can add our own variables to then be applied to the behavior tree, and then cool stuff takes place. I remember that part.
It's a decision making tree. So if we come off the
Bottom
here,
left.
yes, arrow come out,
Yeah.
and we can drag that off and choose a selector or a sequence. I'm going to choose a sequence, and from there I'm going to choose sorry, not a sequence, let's get rid of that, let's put a selector in first. Okay, selector, and I'm putting another selector in just to demonstrate how these
The
work.
one's the one to the left first.
Oh, sorry, all going wrong. Selector,
Okay,
sorry.
I get
On the
it.
selector.
I get it. So what he just tried to do was he tried to put two selectors going out, but I guess little did he know the root can only be selected to one thing. So if I went and did a selector, I can now drag off two, right? Or sequences or whatever he wants. But yeah, I see what he's doing, because you can't go ahead and do that, because then it just unhooks. So you might as well do that first. Okay, I always wondered why you would have to do that first. That's why.
Then a sequence. There we go. And then another sequence coming off that. There we go. Because the root can only have one output coming out. A selector can have multiple because it will only choose one or the other. Okay, so it won't do both at the same time. It will only do one or the other. Root can only do one thing, and that's one thing down the line.
So the selector
Sequence.
only. Does that mean that the selector can only hold two things? So if I did a sequence, and then a sequence? Maybe it'll select one or the other, as in like, is player or can see player true. You know, if the zombie can see the player true, then go down this line. If it can't, go down that line. You know, that kind of thing. I remember that being like the main gist of
We'll
AI
play
stuff.
whatever's attached to it sequentially. So keep going down the.
Because
down the
usually
path
what you want is you
until
want
it's
a
down.
zombie that will just either stay there or just roam around. You know, you could have a zombie just kind of roam around, and then once they see the player, they go towards the player. But you have to get the player location, you have to walk towards the player. But the trick is that once they lose the player, do they continue roaming or do they start looking around for them first? Usually it would probably be go to last known location, and then they'll stop, and then they'll go and probably start roaming again, because zombies are stupid, right? But if it was a player, that's when you would probably have another tree for cautious behavior, you know? Like when they'll roam, but they will constantly like turn around and stuff because they were, you know, cautious,
Back
that
up.
kind of stuff.
Okay, and you can see these little numbers here: 0, 1, and 2. These refer to the ordering and priority. So 0 is top priority, so it goes to there first always. Then it
I know how this
goes to the
works.
left-hand side. So it's
It just goes from left to
We're
right.
gonna
That's
come out here and we're going to do tasks. So the tasks we're going to do are going to vary between built-in ones and our own custom one. Here, make sure you go in and save the blackboard too, and close this down. Because our NPC is not in the world, and we also need a nav.
he's
mesh
in
to
for me,
guide
but
itself
I
around.
do need a nav
So
mesh.
drag your NPC into a world. So the nav mesh you can search for in the modes.
I don't
place
remember what
mode.
it was, but there's a way to open up a dev toolkit where I could actually see everything that's going on in my scene. I don't know if he's going to teach us that. Hopefully he does. But a nav mesh, basically what it does is it will tell any kind of AI or anything that moves, hey, you can't go through this. You have to go around this. If you want to get up to that point, you have to go up through this to get to that point. You know, stuff like that. Like, it's just a nav mesh. It'll just tell the NPC where he can and can't go.
Nav, and you'll see nav mesh bounds volume. Plug this into the world, and you get a volume cube appear. And you want this cube to encompass the whole level that you want the NPC to walk
Let me go ahead and do this real quick.
So just scale it out.
Save. Save. Nav mesh bounds volume. Way again. Hello? Hello? Oh, what the hell? Okay. Yeah, that's why I put you. Alright. Boop. Beep, beep, beep. Alright. They're not gonna be exiting this. And if they are, then I'm gonna put things somewhere else. I mean, okay, I don't know how AIs are gonna really work, because I don't want them to move beyond actually, then just do this. If I don't want them to move beyond a certain point, then that's easy. Just make it so that way they can't move beyond a certain point, or just make it so that way they can't, like, turn forward and backwards, you know? Just go like this. That way it can only stay in its zone. I don't know. I don't know if this is going to work. Might go out like a little bit. We'll see. Cause I don't want the zombie to go like forward and backwards, if that makes sense.
And up. And if you hit the P key on your keyboard, the green areas will show what is the nav mesh that the AI can
Exactly.
use.
So if I go in here, it'll only show a selected part that it can use, which is this. This is very useful. Let's go ahead and make it smaller and then move it over a little bit. Sure, Jeff, that'll work. All right.
Okay, so you just want to make sure green is everywhere. Okay. Now there are settings to change on the nav mesh that you can do to make it less accurate to the walls, so it doesn't get these big gaps. But we're not going to do this in this episode. We'll do it down the line in a future episode. So now we've got the NPC and the nav mesh into the world. We're going to go back to our NPC behavior tree. So I'm going to get rid of this second sequence for now. We'll come back to that later in a future episode. So this first sequence here, we're just going to make the NPC wander about. So here we need a new task. The first task we're going to set itself is to find a location to move to. So if you drag off of here,
Find a random location in a certain radius around him inside the nav mesh is what he meant to say.
tasks is open for you. Now the game engine comes with some already, but you'll see there's none here to say where to move to.
Yeah, we're gonna make a blueprint for it, or not a blueprint, a command script for it.
So we're gonna make our own custom task for this. So up the top you'll see new task. Click on this and you get a new template. Now this looks very similar because you've got a blueprint in the middle.
Yeah. Alright, so go inside here. He said to get rid of this, and then go here. I should just do task. I kind of want to call this task, because the task is in here now. I kind of want to rename this task to be like, find, roam, location. That's what it's doing. It's going to try to find a location and then it's going to roam to it.
And you've got some details on the right hand side, and on the left
See,
hand side you've got your variable.
The thing is that Cameron, when he does tutorials, he'll follow it exactly. I understand following it exactly through like the scripts and stuff, but he'll even say the names, and then he might get confused later on what things were named. It's like, well, name it what you want. If you name it what you want, you won't forget it. You know, I've named mine very logical things that is hard to mix up. Like, I'm never going to mix up the zombie behavior tree and the zombie blackboard, you know?
Functions and so forth. So here, a task is the instruction you want to give to the AI. So this task is going to handle one thing only, and that is getting the AI to find a new location to move to. So when creating a task, there are two things we must have for the task to work. The first one is the execute event, and we're going to use the event execute
Event
AI.
receive execute AI. That's a mouthful. Okay.
And this is basically the starting block. So as soon as the tree goes down, and hits
Oh, okay.
it, this will trigger. And to end it, you need to finish execute. And it's important.
Then
that
it's
you have
never
this,
gonna
because if it
move
doesn't,
on.
Ever
Yeah.
have this, you'll never get out the task. Okay, so you want to make sure you've got these two always. So the first thing we need to do to get it to work is we need to tell the character, the NPC, sorry, to find a location based on that nav mesh. So what I'm going to do is right click and type in navigable radius, and you'll see get random point in navigable radius.
Okay. There we go. And we can set the radius and whatever.
Yes.
Don't know why it's that
In this
color,
mode,
but
find
alright.
points inside that nav data we have. Now we're not going to input anything into nav data because by default we use the one that's there. But if you want any particular ones, you can store that here and get that put into this. So the origin for this is going to be the character's current location. So if I
Wow, let me see if I can do this. Okay, so we gotta do this and controlled pawn, which is the zombie, right? So we're gonna say get actor location of wherever it is in the world and put that into org. And then we now have where they are, and then I can set a radius of 100, or we'll try like 30. And then the random location will then say like move to location or whatever, but I don't think they have a move to. AI move to. No. It's always good to go ahead. You know, see if you can do it on your own before you actually do it. So like this would be the random location would go into there, and then the pawn would be the controlled pawn. So I'm going to go ahead and do that and move this down here. It's always good to make two of these. There we go. So what this is going to do is it is what I also like to do is if something fails, I always love to say what failed, right? So I like to say like you know, zombie couldn't find location to roam to, right? I'm also gonna probably have to start talking quieter because I think I think people are going to bed. Oh wait, I never told it to. What am I doing? Okay, so it's going to go here. It's going to get the actor location of the zombie. It's then going to take a radius of 30, get a random location, and put it in here. Now the return value is basically a true or false statement saying that it was able to get the location or not, I think. And then it's going to be an AI move to. It's going to take the zombie, which is the controlled pawn, and then it's going to move to the location that it just got. And then if it does it, then finish the execution. If it didn't do it, then that. Now the next step to this would be going to here, and then go here, go to tasks, and then look for it, find roam location, compile. Okay. Maybe 30 wasn't good at all. Acceptance radius? I don't know what that means. Let's change this to 100. See if that helped it compile save. Yeah, look at that. It's working, but he's running around, and I don't like it when he runs. So I'd probably have to set the walk speed, and then I have to go and say like get move speed or whatever. So we'll say like 1,000. Compile save. Oh god, he's not, as you can see, he's not very good. We'll do like 500. Compile save, and we'll just watch what this guy does. Now that I see, you see what I mean? I tried to do it on my own first to see if I could do it, and I did it not terribly. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad, but I got it. That's what matters, is that I got it.
Pawn,
It means that I'm learning.
and get
I'm not just watching tutorials and doing exactly what they do. I'm actually learning.
This is going to get the location of the AI possessed pawn, okay, the character. So the origin will be this character. The radius is how far away do you want the character to look for a point. So I'm going to put this as quite far. I'm going to do 1,500. And this is going to spit out a random location. So the random location is all well and good. We've got it. Excellent. But how do we get it to the other tasks that we communicate? So you can see here we're going to go back to our behavior tree. Click on the blackboard.
That's cool. That's cool. I like this. I completely forgot about the blackboard. So what I could do is I can go in here, go into blackboard, and make a vector, which is a location. It basically just holds a value of a location, and I could say roam location, and I can make it so that way whatever this is, it'll set the roam location, I think, right? I could go here and then say set. No, he'll teach me. Like I said, I try it first. If I don't get it, that's okay. But if I get it, that's great.
You can see here we're going to add a key to it, new key. Click on this, and we're going to choose a vector. And I'm going to name it target location.
I wouldn't name it target, because if it sees the player, that's considered a target, right, as well. So that's why I just said roam location, because that's what the roam location is.
Vector is being, click on here and it isn't working, like you're getting nothing come up. That usually means you haven't saved it. So make sure you save and close your blackboard first, then reopen it, okay, and then it should work. So your target location, you can see here on the right hand side, has some basic details here. We're going to leave all of it as is, just make sure you've got the name of it. See now that target location is available on the blackboard down the bottom here. Now what I can do then is tell this
I just had a spoke of what I need to do. Set blackboard value as vector. the key needs. Oof, hold on, no, hold on. Blackboard. Come on, there's got to be a way to. No. Okay, so it would be this, but what is the key? How would I be able to get the key in here? Is keyboard key, gamepad key? Oh, this is Blackboard. Get Blackboard. Get Blackboard, the Blackboard. Oh, but I can't target it anywhere in here. Because I would have done this and then said get, you know, whatever. We'll see what he does. I tried. I think I got close, but...
Task to look for that Blackboard key.
Oh, look at
So I'm
this.
gonna create a new
This is a function. It's not even like a... It's not even a thing that he has to drag to. Like with nodes.
variable here, and I'm going to call it vector, and make it a type of a
Key
Blackboard.
selector. Oh. Oh. Okay. Alright, so this would be Rome location. Location. Blackboard key selector. Put it in here. Get that. And then I have to somehow set you to be, unless it automatically looks for a blackboard, and then
selector. So this will choose a random, not choose a random key, but it will choose, tell it that this is going to refer to a key on the blackboard. Okay. The name doesn't matter. You're not going to. It doesn't have to match or anything. That's not how it works. You don't need that name to match in. But what you can do now, if you drag the vector out and choose get, we can now drag from here and type in set blackboard value as vector. And the value you want to set is.
Oh, so I did it right.
location.
Oh, I get it. Oh, it just clicks. It just clicks. Okay, no, I get it. I get how this works. Okay, so what this does is it's saying get the random location. Vacking. I'm gonna call you Vac. Hello. I don't want to say your name wrong. So what this is saying is it's saying get random point and certain radius, and then it's going to set this value to be whatever this is. So that's how you do that. Let me go ahead and save. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's been a while since I've gotten scared by that. Thank you for following. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, it's too late at night. It's too late for this. Alright.
To the finish execute and the receive.
Oh.
And this is all good to go, except for two things we need to do. First thing we need to do is tell the finish execute that we were successful. So tick the little tick box to say this is a success. The next thing we need to do is tell this vector
That scared
variable
you?
key that is storing the value.
That's the first time I've heard a viewer say that scared you. Something that I could say is I could say on success boolean true and then put it in there, but I guess it doesn't matter because as soon as it links into there, it's gonna say success. And if it's not a success, then it's never gonna leave, right?
We need it public because we need other tasks to be able to access this Blackboard key selector.
Why did they call it vector though?
Click compile and
Doesn't
go
make
back
any
to the behavior
sense.
tree.
Why
We can
has he
now
done
add-
this? Why did he call it vector? That's such a not that's not a good name.
That task to it. Now, whenever you create a new task, you'll find that it just creates it and just stores it as this sort of.
I've already
message
renamed
here.
it.
I always, before I add it to a behavior tree, it's
I've already
renamed.
done that.
So I'm
I've
going
already done that.
to find
There we go.
location.
I've already done that too.
Now, because we made that variable public, you can see that variable here.
Ooh,
vector
really?
Dot,
Did it
dot.
change? Oh, it did change. Look at that. Awesome. I'm gonna do that. There we go. Nice. So if I click on it. Okay. Cool, cool. So the vector is the target location. I get it. So this is the value within the task, and then this is the thing within the blackboard. So right here, roam location is actually in here, and then it's being set to update roam location here. That's why he named it vector. Okay, so what I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna rename this to find roam. Oh, we can do that. Find roam location. Compile. Did it update? It did. Save that. So now if I go here, you can see find roam location is being set to the roam location. Now we have to make it move to that location, which I probably should have done in a different task. I probably should have like made it like once it does this, it then goes ahead and like moves to it. What exactly am I making? Oof. Let me, I have Trello opened over here. Let me, so this is a 2-person project. The other person, well, it's very late for me, so he's not on right now. I'm kind of doing this by myself just for the time being. But we're making a 2D zombie game. Very, very, very early in the process. Basically, this is the character. Don't look at the hunger. Those are just tests. It's not going to be like that. If I could get here, let me. I don't want to get past the character though. Can I? Is the collision still okay? That didn't really work out, did it? Oh shit, where'd it go? There it is. Anyways, okay, whatever. So whenever I get past this, it'll turn yellow. I still have to make an inventory thing. Side scroller, yeah, it's gonna be like a. If you've ever heard of it, it's gonna be kind of like This War's Mine. Here, I'll just read this out. So the gameplay, the core gameplay, is looting places and bringing it back to your home base. Each place has zombies and or survivors. Get enough food and ammo to sustain yourself. Later on, we might have like NPCs that can join the player's house, and then they'll have to do that. Oh, you do know it? Yeah, it's gonna be kind of like that. It's gonna be kind of like that, and I have like stuff like this. So it's gonna be a little like that. Not too similar, but a little like that. Right now, I'm making the zombie AI. And because I want to, I'm shitting on the tutorial that's doing. No, it's all fun and games here. Alright, so why are you able to do that? I guess if you want like another sequence, like if I did this and I put another sequence here, I could then make the sequence go down to there. It's kind of confusing. Yeah, so I wonder if we'll make a new tasks saying whatever. Seems good. Might have quite a bit of complicated blueprints needed. Yeah. Yeah. Me and my friend, we've done this before. Highly complex AI to match the side scroller. Yeah, but you want to see this? You want to see what it looks like? It's not even running. Hold on. Why isn't it running? Set blackboard value as vector, and then it's going into here. Oh, because it doesn't have a destination to go to. Oh, that's not the one I wanted to change. Oh, that's definitely not the thing I wanted to do. Thank you, Unreal. Thank you for that. Oh yeah, we're working on the Unreal Engine, but you probably can tell because you were talking about blueprints. Compile this, save it. All right, go in here. That's what it looks like right now. So I kind of just have to set its walk speed. Also, how are you going outside of your nav bounds, dude? I didn't even think that was possible. Oh shit, I'm stuck. But as you can see, I have it so that way it highlights yellow. I haven't set up an inventory system yet, so I haven't Oh my goodness. I don't want him to move up and down. I have to look up a way I can make so that way he can't move up and down. Or I could set just invisible collision boxes. That works. How do I do that? Collision, how do I don't even think it's what collision clearly. I'm not sure how to make a collision box, but I'm sure there's a way I can make a collision box, or a box trigger maybe. Put a box trigger in here and then make it so that way it has collision and then they can't roam on sides. It doesn't matter. I'm not too worried about that right now. Just trying to get the AI to work. Okay, so I want to see what he does next. Also, it's been a long time since I've done anything with Unreal. I've been working on this project for like 2 or 3 days. There is, I hope this doesn't mess it up, but we go in here, go to maps, home base. Yeah, save the map. Again, it's not gonna look like this. I'll probably scale this down, but currently this kind of, it's yellow, that's yellow. I haven't set up interaction stuff yet, but it's almost there. And then if I walk over here, it then spawns the level with this. So let me, lootable maps, this. I don't think that would be a problem. Once the AI attacks the player, it should run like that. That's true. That's true. But if the zombie is, sorry, well, this is technically a zombie. I just haven't set up a mesh for him. If he's roaming around in a room, it'd be kind of weird for the player to open the door and he's just kind of like in the corner. I don't think it matters. I think it'll all work out in the end. Let me go back to the tutorial I was watching. But yeah, it's been like years since me and my friend have ever done this. We've done this twice. We've made 2 game prototypes for Skills USA and we competed in it. And this first Skills USA I did, Skills USA is kind of like a game dev competition. We me and my friend, it was like a 2-person team. And then the second time we did it, we had 1, 2, 4, I think we had 5 people. We had 5 people to help. And it's funny because that prototype was worse. I don't know. The more people you have, the harder it is to really like get people to like do something. I'm not the leader. I'm a natural leader, but I told Cameron, I was like, this was his idea, so he gets to be the leader. All right, let me continue watching this.
Change
Yeah, it's been a long time.
what blackboard value vector is pointing to by going to the right hand side to details and change the vector to whatever key you want. We've only got one, so therefore only one's going to show. So that's found the random location. The next one I'm going to take it to is to move to a location. So I'm going to go move, and you'll see move to
Okay.
a already built-in task. So this move to task basically tells the actor to move to a certain location and don't move on until it's reached its target location. So you can really see here it's already tying itself, move to the target location. Again, if you've got multiple vectors in your blackboard, go to the right hand side, you'll see blackboard key. You can
Yeah,
choose which
that probably would be for the best. So let me go ahead and get rid of this. We'll get rid of it, please. Please. All right, we'll go ahead and do this, and then we'll put this here, and we'll I don't think we need that right now. And what are you doing? You are doing something that I got rid of, so you can go and be gone. Okay, let's go back inside the behavior tree and do this and do move to location, and it's already on the roam location that it got. Save.
key you want to use. And once it's moved to that location, I'm going to take it to wait for a bit. Wait.
That's a good idea.
How long? I'm going to go in here and go.
Because if you saw in my little thing here, he kind of moves and then he's just spazzing about. Its best way in massive group and is priority learning, let's say to work on current basic character movement, and the second two works on AI basics. The fifth could be helping out finding relevant info that they need, similar to group project school. That's how I would do it. Yes, that is the way we did it. One of my friends was a level designer. One of my friends, which the friend that I'm working on with, he was also in that group. He was a programmer, modeler, animator. He did like a bunch of different stuff. He basically was kind of like a helper of mine. Like whatever I would do, he would help me with it. And we both like collaborate on that. I had a 3D modeler and animator, and then I had someone working on a presentation the entire time, because they weren't too much into game development, but they wanted to do like, they wanted to, you know, get a good grade. So we did a presentation for it, which was why Skills USA, we had to do a presentation. So that was in school. I think that was this was all high school, by the way. I learned this in high school. I love it. I learned this in high school. He's similar to me, an all-rounder. Yeah, I'm an all-rounder as well. So I did a little bit of level design in the first level that I just did. I'm doing mainly programming just because I'm a very organized person. So I like to do programming because then I know where everything is. 3D modeling, I'm not too good at, but I know how to do it. Animating, same thing. Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, so he's gonna have a wait period because look at this bitch. This guy's on some cocaine. Alright, so we're gonna need a wait thing going on here. And then a wait. And I guess it doesn't matter if it's higher or lower, it just goes from left to right. So I guess I'll make it all in the same plane. Okay. So what's going to happen, it's going to go down here, it's going to find a roam location. Once it finds it, it's going to go ahead and move to a location, and then it's going to wait for 5 seconds, and then it's going to find a new location, which that's modifiable. So do that, wait. Hello? Okay, that, wait. One of the things I want to do is I want to set the speed. That way he doesn't run, he walks. Doing that should automatically set the animation of him walking because of the blend space that was put on him. I think it's easy. I think all I have to do is go into here. Well, no, I should. I'll make a new task in here. I'm gonna call it set. Again, this is me going completely off base of what I was supposed to do. But what was it? What was it? It was like event receive. Execute AI. I remembered. I'm learning. I just started learning programming with blueprints recently, and the basics are pretty easy to learn. Why are those 2 bars dropping? 2 bars? Okay. So these 2 up here are health and hunger. Don't worry about these. This is literally just the basis. It's not going to be like that. It's not going to be that OP, obviously. I'm going to slow it down. But basically, I was trying to set up a way of, you know, whenever health gets to 50, it'll say you're hungry. If it goes all the way down, it'll say you're starving, and then it'll start reducing health. And then once you reduce health, end screen happens, but we haven't set up an end screen yet. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, it's going to be nerfed later on. I'm just kind of dealing with it. I'm sorry. Finish. Yeah, you set it high to visualize it better. Yeah, so something that I'm thinking about doing is I'm thinking about making a collapsible widget here. That way it's not always there. It's gonna be like a little plus bar, and you can click it, it'll open it, and then if you're like half on hunger or low on hunger, you'll see like a little icon pop up. XD. I do that with my character blueprints as well. Oh, yeah. I've done a lot with blueprints, so I understand them a lot more than I used to, but because it's been so many years, I'm starting to have to relearn some of the stuff. But it's funny because as soon as I start watching a tutorial, I'll just start randomly realizing, wait a minute, I know how to do that already. Alright, so this is going to be setting the player movement. So to do that, I'm gonna have to get the character controller. Right? I think. AI zombie. The controller. Can I do stuff with the controller? I don't know if I can. Like, is there a way I can set movement? Because I don't like how it's... Maybe, yeah. Replicate movement. Second rotation on pivot. I don't know how to set the movement speed. Is the zombie working off of a side scroller movement set? Like if I were to set the movement of, oh, character movement. Aha! I found it. But if it's been used, it's also that the engine's updated its blueprints, like from 4.24 to 4.26. There's a lot of changes that some tutorials don't even match. I'm like, yes. So one of the things that just happened not too long ago was this little thing right here: get random location and navigatable radius. I said it. This wasn't even a node. It was just a function that you wouldn't actually set up with these white nodes. You just kind of like put it down here, and then you'd kind of do this, and it'll do it for you, kind of thing. Kind of like how this is like, there's no nodes here. It just kind of does it for you. So yeah, they changed a little bit of stuff. Thankfully, not too much has changed, so I can still kind of understand stuff. And it's, how am I gonna get controlled pawn right here, right? Yeah, controlled pawn is the zombie, so this should be fine. So zombie, character movement. Can I just kind of do like, oops, can I just kind of like do get movement component base actor set replicated movement? No, not what I'm looking for. Let me see what it's called. Max acceleration, the rate of velocity. I think it's called, isn't it called like walk speed? Also calculate direction is now calculate velocity. Well, I think, I don't even know what the fuck calculate direction is. I don't even know what that node does. So that's what I struggled with the other day. If it moves like a side scroller, he shouldn't move all over. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was thinking about doing the thing. Okay, so if I say like walk, ooh, it saved, so it deselected. Walk speed. Walk speed. Max walk speed 600. I don't know why they don't just say speed. So basically what I do is I gotta say it so that way whenever he's just going to automatically be set to be walking, and then if he sees the player, boom, he's going to, you know, calculate direction is for animation blueprint. Oh fuck, animation blueprints, bro. I tried to set one up the other day just by myself without any tutorials to see if I remembered how to do it. Didn't go very well. If I do walk, oh, it's not there. Ooh, maybe I gotta get the character movement, right? Character. I think, shouldn't I have to cast to the character movement? Can I drag and drop you? No. How should I set your walk speed, sir? No, it's really hard. Tutorials don't match anymore. Yeah, we were debating if we wanted to do Unreal Engine 5 or Unreal Engine 4. And I told him that, one, Unreal Engine 5 isn't released yet. There's still a lot of bugs and beta testing, and they're not even compatible with a lot of the blueprint stuff. That plus the tutorials are not going to be the fucking same. So I was like, let's just do UE4 and the add-ons, of course, add-ons and plugins. Walk speed. Why not cast to the character and reference the character movement? Because the character should already be casted to, because it's the controlled pawn, right? I mean, I can try. Maybe, oh, is it really gonna be that stupid? Am I gonna have to say cast to, like, zombie, and then say, am I really gonna have to do that? Really? It's gonna make me do that, and then say as... This is stupid. Is it now? Is it here now? Is walking. Get walkable slope. Speed. Speed. Get max speed. Get max speed! Wait, no, that's getting it. I want to set it. Fuck! Okay. that didn't work out. Hold on. Speed. Oh, crap. That's not how you spell speed. No. Get modified max speed is exceeding max speed. I don't know. I guessed it, by the way. Yeah. That's so stupid that you have to do that. Come on, I'm already controlling it. Okay, this is... Let me just cast to, like, the character movement. It might be there. Okay, you're gonna make me type all of it? I want to cast the character movement, please. You know what? I'm just gonna say this. Okay, and then I'm gonna just delete this because I just wanted the character movement. Thank you. Alright, is it not like gonna be here? Oh! Oh! It's here! Hold on. Get max walk speed. No, I want to set. Let me set. Set max walk speed! Let's go! I found it! Jesus Christ, why is that so complex to do? That should not be so hard to do. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so 300 is walking, right? And then 600 is, at least I think that's what I remembered. Yeah. Something that I should do actually is inside the blackboard, I should make a new key. This will be a float, and this will be the, not the walk speed, but it's going to be called speed because that's what it should be called. Game. Trying to fuck with me over here. Alright. Over here, we'll go ahead and make a new variable and call this speed. Well, let's set. Well, we'll say set to walk because that's what it's doing basically. It's making it so that way the character walks. Do this. Blackboard key selector. Eyeball, please. Alright, there we go. And success. File save. Okay, I think we're good. And now I can go here. Go here. Whoop. And then do... Oh wait, I gotta rename it, shouldn't I? Should probably do that. Rename this to set to walk. I also want to change that. I want to create variable speed because I want to change in speed as game goes on. Huh? I want a change in speed as game goes on. I'm not understanding. Oops, there's spaces here. I'm dumb. Set walk. Go here. Set to walk. And then make sure that this is going to speed. Okay. So it's going to go in here. It should set it to be walking, and then it should find a location. It should move to the location, and then it'll wait, and then it'll go ahead and set it to walk and keep going through this cycle. And then I'll probably have like another thing going like can see player or whatever. Like a stat, speed stat. As the stat increases, the speed increases. So like a tech tree. Yeah, I've done stuff with that where like I've made a tech tree, and then they would they'd like upgrade their speed, and then they can walk faster or jump higher. I've done that one too. My game has levels as possibly stats, plus it makes adjusting stuff easier. It does. It does. One of the things that I love in games is customizability. If it's built in. If it's built in, it's great. Like Gary's mod. I really want to make a game where you can just go in the main menu and there's just an option that says like either like developer mode or like creative mode, and you can play through the game and you can just do whatever the fuck you want. Like, you know, GTA trainers, like that. Like that shit's so much fucking fun. Like I want, when I make a game, I want that be in my game. Alright, so let's see if it worked. Walk. Why it's not? I fucked something up. On what I fuck up? Set to walk. Cast to zombie, character movement, set walk speed, finish execute. Did it not ever finish the execute? Did the cast fail? Usually what I like to do is I like to make a print string when cast fails, and then I'll say cast to zombie failed. That way I know what went wrong. Compile save. Wait, did it walk? Hey, what? Would it be alright if I asked for tips on tech trees later on? Yeah, I mean, I haven't done them in years, but yeah, sure. Of course. Wait, I'm kind of confused on what this guy's doing right now. Hold on, there's, I don't think he's gonna show it, but there's a way to UE4 AI, like, there's like an AI, you know how in Minecraft you press F3 and it shows you a bunch of just random shit? It's just like that kind of AI debug. AI debug. Enabling AI debugging. Here we go. This will really help me out here. Yeah, here we go. To enable AI debugging while your game is running, press the... Is it this? Is it that key? Okay. This key? No, that's the command key. Undo escape? Yeah, I just pressed that. Do I have to hold shift and then do it? No. It's just asking me to... That's the console command. Do I have to enable a certain setting before I do it? What is that key? Yeah, because the key that I was looking at is this. Oh, not that. This. That's the key that I was pressing. But it doesn't... What key would that be? Ashtray. What is that? I think you have to prompt it. Maybe. I mean... Although, why would they make it be the same key, though, as... Oh goodness, I don't know what to do. AI... no? The second button next to L. Oh, okay. Like the quotes? Oh shit, I can't see anything because of my things. Oh! Okay, now it's working. Yeah, here we go. So this tells me a bunch of stuff, but I can't see any of it. Hold on, let me quickly turn off my widgets. I can't see shit. Just do that. There we go. That'll work better. Of course, that's fucking in my way now. Okay. Behavior tree, zombie behavior. Select a sequence. It's waiting. Oh, that's weird. It's going through with everything, but it's not actually moving to anything. Okay. So it's skipping all of these, and it's just continuously waiting. Interesting. What if I turn the waiting off? What if I just do that? What will happen? Oh, it's working now? That doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Move to roam location. Hey, he's doing it though. Look at him go. He's fucking doing it. Also, it does look like he's only in the nef. The thing. You know what I mean. This beautiful thing. Which I think if I pressed, what was it? P? Yeah, P. Yeah, so I gotta like scale this down. Oops. Like that. Hey, look at that! That's not too bad. I don't think that's too bad. That's not terrible. It's not as bad as it was. Can I make it any less? How does that look? Hey. That's not bad. I mean, he's still going up and down, but that's way fucking better than it was. Let me do file save all on that bitch. All right, hold on. I would like it. I want it to wait though. So what the hell is like making it to not work? Why is the wait not work? I don't know what happened here, but that was the thing that messed it up. Oh wait, what? Now it's just not working. Okay, thank you, Unreal. Thank you. It's now not working. Let me. Doesn't make any sense. Okay, find roam location. Is there something wrong with the roam location vector and that's why it's not moving? That's what I'm thinking. So let me quickly say, okay, set to walk. So this is the first thing that happens. It just sets the walk speed. That shouldn't be an issue. And then it needs to find it, so it gets the accurate location of the zombie. See, this one worked. What if the 3 functions connect to the wait? Then it's set to return after the 3 functions, if you can do that. Oh, jeez, I don't... you mean like... Boop. Whoop. Whoop. Like this, you mean? So it waits, and then it goes ahead and does this, and then it goes and waits again? Like that? I think that's just gonna do the same thing, isn't it? Yeah, it's just gonna do the same thing. It's something wrong with my code. Okay, so it's getting the zombie... Yeah, zombie location, getting a radius of 500. I'm gonna set this to be 1500. Maybe it's just not long enough. Heated small movements, that's something. Yeah, I'm gonna make it to be longer movements, see if that makes it any better, because maybe if it is working and it's just... Move. You just happened to go this way, you son of a bitch. Go the other way. Okay, I think that was the thing. Wait, but it's doing it again. Wait, maybe not. Here we go. Alright. It was just the movements are really fucking small. That's all. Wait, but why does it keep skipping? I don't know. It works sometimes. If it works sometimes, that's good enough for me. I'm a horrible developer. If it works, it works. Fuck the bugs. Just don't. I'm gonna set this to 1000. I don't know how big the rooms are gonna be, so. But I want it to. I don't want it to. I want it to move first and then wait. Is there any way you can reduce the wait time? Probably. Hold on. Is it gonna work though? 2, 1. There we go. Find location. Move to it. And then 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Boop. I'm just gonna make it look again. 3, 2, 1, 0. Boop. Seems to be working. Yeah, I can reduce the wait time. Shouldn't be an issue. Although I do want to put this back to what it was. 1, it's just kind of easier for me to read. And 2, I want it to walk first. Yeah, so the wait time I'll put is like 3 seconds. Save it. Two, 1. Ooh. It's doing it again. Huh. Alright, now it's working. That's really weird. That it just sometimes works and then sometimes doesn't. It seems to work like the rest of the time. Maybe not. It just fucked up again. And again. And again. And again. What is happening? I feel like I should go inside my archive and just slow it down to see what task it's doing. God, that's weird. That's weird. It was working better when it was 5 seconds. It doesn't make any sense. It seems like wait takes priority. It does, but it doesn't. Look at it. 5. It should go here, and then it goes to here, then here. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna... Is there a way I can move these over here and then set another sequence down? Do what I did before, but reversed. Put it over here. Wait, -1. What does that mean? Oh, okay, there we go. Because it wasn't... There we go. It's like choosing by flipping a coin. Yeah, it's kind of weird. But it shouldn't, right? Sequence. Sequence nodes execute their children from left to right and will stop executing its children when one of the children fails. If the children fails, then the sequence fails. If all the sequence children succeed, then the sequence succeeds. So if one of these fail, the rest of them don't get picked. It doesn't go. Maybe one of them's failing. Let me quickly just look at not there. Content, AI, zombie. Oh wait, I'm not gonna I can't look at the in-game thing on one occasion. There must be a clash of information. Yeah, that's what I thought at first, but I don't know what it would be. This is finding the realm location, and then it's setting this value to be that vector. And then the move to probably between wait and moving. Yeah, probably. But wait doesn't take in any information except for the time it needs to do until it waits. Like if I got rid of wait, it works, right? Save, do this. It doesn't just stand there like an idiot. Also, he's still running technically. I'm gonna have to slow that down. Yeah, wait, it just did it again. Wait, what if you add a condition that can't do wait more than once? The problem with that is that it's not going to wait all the time. I want it to wait like every single time it... Oh, what? Okay. That zombie's very committed. I want it to wait every single time it stops moving. It seemed to work every single time until I set the walk speed. I feel like let me just make sure, because it was working fine before, I think. It waits 5 seconds, 2, 1, 0. No, it skipped, so it's not that. And then it doesn't matter if I set it to wait or not, because one of these is failing. I don't know which fucker it is, but one of these is failing. Here, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna figure out which one it is, because when one of these fails, it makes the sequence fail. So that means I'm gonna make sequences for all of them. Wait, I'm confused. Hold on. Put this here. Put this here. Whoop. Control C. Boop, boop, doop. Shoop. 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 This is definitely not the way you should do things, but we'll just see if this helps at all. I don't think it would. I don't think this is how you should do it, but god damn it, I'm gonna try it. Okay, 3, 2, 1, 0. Bloop. Find the location. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Find location. No, it skipped again. Okay. So I know it's not this. I know it's not that, because it's walking fine. It did set the walk speed. In fact, I'm gonna make it walk even slower, like 200. Compile, save it. Now it moves right off the bat. Like it moves correctly. Oh wait, it didn't move that time. Not that time either. It did that time. Why does it only work sometimes but not all the time? That doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Find roam location. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna break this rule down here, okay? So it goes in there, sets it to walk. It then goes in here, gets the location, finds the location and the radius. Let me just make sure it's not something like this. Like maybe it's trying to find a location but can't. Like let me just go ahead and do that. Got to do this. Okay, I can't see him anymore, but 3, 2, 1, 0. It's moving. You think it was that? It might have been that. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. It might have been the nav mesh that was ruining everything, because that was something I also changed. 3, 2, 1. It's moving. I think it was the nav mesh. Let me go ahead and just kind of cancel out the wait time, and I'll see if it skips over at all. Move. You good boy? It's kind of walking pretty far now. Let me. I think I fixed it though, which is good. But it kind of sucks that it can't. Yeah, it seems to be working completely fine now. It was the nav mesh, I'm pretty sure. I think he was choosing a location that he couldn't actually go in. That's what his issue was, I think, and that's probably why it kept on picking the location, because he might have wanted to go out here, but it wasn't letting him, so it just kind of like skipped over. Is there a way I can make it to like find a location within like the radius? I don't know. I think I kind of want to look up how to do. That wouldn't work though, because if I set a box collision, that way he can't get out. He'll just pick a place to walk out here, and then he'll never actually he'll never wander around again. So I think what I need to do is I need to reduce the size of this again, but this time just not make it as small like that. Like that's not too terrible. Like maybe a little bit smaller, but like that, yeah, because I made it extremely small before. I just need him to walk to something that he can walk to. It seems to be working every time now. Yeah, and he's walking around the desk and stuff. Yeah, it seems to be working. And if he sees the character, then he'll just run over to it. I don't think it's an issue. Seems to be working. It was the nav mesh. It was the one thing that we weren't trying. Let me go ahead and fix all this stuff. Just to clean it all up. Actually, make this go down a bit. The wait time, I'm not gonna have it be 5 seconds right now. For the actual game, maybe. Because zombies are dumb. And they're slow. But zombies are these zombies should be very slow. So let's actually go to the set to walk and make it even slower, like 100. Compile, save, see what that looks like. I like how slow it is, but the blend space isn't having it. The blend space isn't working with it, so maybe I should try like 150 or something. Oh, guys, I'm so sorry. Let me... There you guys go. God, that was a long time. Forgot to do that. Where's the music? 2, 1. I think it's still gonna skip it a couple times. But it's not nearly as much. It was definitely the nav mesh that was doing it. Like, it skipped it there. But it shouldn't be too much of an issue. If anything, it'll just wait longer. Which isn't too terrible. I think we're good. We can continue on to the tutorial. Thankfully. Jesus Christ. Maybe it's a little bit closer together. Okay. I'm gonna keep the music going.
Before you move to another one. Click save and then close this. If I push play now, you'll see the NPC will move to a random location. Pause. Move. Pause. You can see it just randomizes where it goes. And it's because the nav mesh is what it is, it'll figure out cleverly how to get around things and go up things as well. So there it goes, just randomly, not really affected by us, not doing anything at all, it's just running around. Okay, which is fine, but it's pretty dumb, doesn't do anything. So in the next episode, what we're going to do is make it be able to see the
That's
player.
what I'm looking forward to. AI perception. Apparently, I've already watched it. I've already seen this tutorial in the back in the day.
We are going to add on.
I remember a little bit of this.
Run to it, and so on and so forth. The next job is to make him actually chase. Actually.
Hold on, I'm gonna
look at you,
quickly
see
just
you.
do what I know. Like, I know with the zombie character, you have to like put in AI perception, and I think it's in here. AI perception. I'm not gonna do it just in case if I mess something up. But one of the things I will do is I whip on the blackboard. Oh, I have downloaded all this guy's series for AI. That's funny. I haven't seen a series. Going to use that as a base for my game as well. Yeah. Yeah, when I watch tutorials, I like to break it down and really understand how things work. Because if you don't understand how things work and you just kind of like copy the contents of what he does exactly, you're never gonna know how to actually work off of it and build upon it. And I think that's one of the worst thing about having another developer as well, because they're gonna have their own style with things, and if they have their own style with things, then you're not gonna know how to improve off of their style. You don't know how to modify the things. Like my friend Cameron, he's my other guy working on this. He made the health and damage system. I don't know how the fuck to use the damage system. All I know is to call to the event and set the amount of damage. I don't know actually how the code works. So if something messes up, I just have to get him and he'll fix it, because I don't know how he did it. I think that was like one of the things. Yeah, then you won't learn. That's why my character stuff isn't the same as the tutorials. And now it's unique to the idea of not like the tutorial. Yeah, I'll do the stuff in the tutorial, but I'll do it my own way. So, okay, so one of the things that I know here is a Boolean variable that says, a lot of people say like is or can C player. I don't know why they do that. I don't know why. Like I like can C player. I can kind of see, but like let's say if I know this isn't what we're gonna do, but if it was like is dead question mark, like why would you do that? Why can't you just say dead and then set dead to be true or false? Like that's more easier to read. But I'm okay with the can. Can C player. Alright, that's I know a little bit more beyond that, but I'm not gonna do it because I don't want to just like mess something up
and then chase you when he sees you. So quite a few things to cover today, but ultimately it starts adding a lot more complex layers to our NPC. So the way
Just
this
skips.
works is we've got this selector going to a sequence here. So this sequence here, well, it's going to handle the random location running around, and we can change this here so we can make it nice and sense in node name here. Go to random location. Okay, so
I should do that.
sequence
I didn't know
there.
you can name the sequences. I mean, I probably did, but I didn't know. Let's Rome. I don't. He makes everything just somewhat complicated than it needs to be. Just say Rome though.
That we done last time. So next, what we're going to do is we're going to add another sequence on this side though, and this one is going to handle the sequence of events to make them chase the player. So let's name this one chase player. Let's capitalize
I'm wondering
this.
if I wanna.
Set me off.
We both learned it then. Yeah. I kind of want to not name it chase player. I kind of want to say can see player. That means that because that'll tell me that whenever the AI can see the player, that branch is gonna play. But if it just says chase player, that's more of a description of what it's doing instead of what is the actions that is coming against it. But I'm not gonna do it yet because there might be like tasks that he built off of that will say only if they can see the player kind of thing. So I don't know, we'll see. Or I might say like can see player and then like chase player after. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That seems like a better idea than what he's doing. So let me go ahead and take this, move it down here, and then I'll do a selector. Wait, selector is not sequence. Sequence. Right? Wait, no, hold on. Give me a second. He did sequence, but I'm not doing it the same way he's doing it. Let me do another selector, because technically there's going to be nothing built upon it. It's just going to be sequences built upon it. So it's going to be this, and then over here is going to be a selector. I mean, a sequence. So over here, this will say can see player. I like to prepare for the future. So I'm just going to do this, and then I'm going to say chase player. And then everything about chasing the player is going to be built up of here. And then I can then go in and then set other sequences saying what else can it do if it sees the player kind of thing. I think that's like I said, I like to program mainly because I'm very organized. I like to be organized. I mean, you can see clothing back there. I'm not like real life. I'm
So
not
the way
that.
this works, we need to make
I'm
another
not
task.
that,
So we made a task.
organized in real life. But when it comes to digital stuff, I'm very organized. Can see player works well, but it starts with the zombie seeking the player. That's true. However, that might be one of your functions. Yeah, I get that. In that case, I could. Go in here and say sequence. Good thinking too. I didn't even think about that. I'll say, shouldn't it check for the player constantly though? I'm kind of thinking about putting like check to see if the player is over here, but I don't know if I want to put it over the roam category. I think I might just go like this and then like that kind of thing. Maybe. Check. I don't know, like a small sentence I can say here. Check. I think I check player. I don't know. That sounds like a hockey thing. I don't want to. Leave it to roam, but if the AI sees the player, then chase. Right, but that function. But the saying, if the AI player sees me, or the player, wouldn't that, are you saying to put it like dragged off of here or like drag it off to here? Because either way, it's gonna play after this. I think I'm just gonna do this. Which I'm gonna follow the tutorial, but oh, he has it to 2 seconds for the wait time.
This time we're gonna find.
Is that reduced yet, or is it still at 5 seconds? No, it's at 3. Okay.
Player. So go to new task and choose BT task blueprint base. In here we need to have the event execute AI. Event receive execute AI, which means as soon as this task is triggered, this will trigger. And to end it, you need a finish execute. So it's a good idea to put both in.
No, if you make the function that it searches for the player, it might be broken and always know where the player is. True. But I wouldn't be searching for the player. I'd be searching for the player inside the perception of the thing. And if it isn't, then it would probably go back. I'm sure he'll set up a Boolean variable that will detect whether to go here, and the function will be played here. And if it turns out it is in the perception of the AI, it'll then go and run everything that I put into here. So that's what my plan is, at least.
So we need to, on this task, find the player's location. That's the whole purpose of this task.
I've done this before. It's not too hard. New task, boop, and then variable player location. Right? Do that. Eyeball. Boop. Oh, wait. Blackboard key selector. When I first started programming, I actually didn't do blueprint programming first. I actually did coding first, like actual typing coding first. Not C++, but I learned HTML, CSS, JavaScript, Python, and then in my own time I learned a little bit of C# and C++. But I gotta say, I'd choose blueprint editing over any of them, just because it's just so easy. Because there's a lot of times when I wouldn't do it for a while, and then I get back to it, I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. But blueprint editing is just one of those things where it's just such a visual concept that it's kind of easy to get back into it. I don't know. Event receive execute AI finish execute. I don't know why I always drag off and do that, because I'm gonna deselect it anyways. Well, save, go over here, go here, jump, rename this to someone told me blueprints are far simpler, but if you have detailed programming needs, then use C++. Yes, blueprints are very fucking simple in comparison to C++, but if you know C++, you should do it, because C++ has more power. You can do more shit with it. Or not more shit, you have more control over what you do. How about that? That's a good term to use for it. At least that's what was told to me. I don't know C++ enough, but yeah. Okay, so this would be finding the player location. So find player location, and then yeah. But I don't. Shouldn't we be doing the perception first? Because otherwise it'll do exactly. I know how to do 1 + 1 in C++. Honestly, if you know any other programming language, it's easy. It gets easier and easier to learn other programming languages, just because your like mind is more trained with. I don't know. It's weird. It's like it's just English, but in a different grammar format with symbols. You know, it's not difficult. Like when I learned HTML. That was fine. That HTML is the easiest coding language. C++, it was easy to learn, but I didn't like it. JavaScript was a good introduction and how to use it with CSS and HTML. Once I learned JavaScript, it was easy to learn Python. And then I started in my own time, I started to learn a little bit of C# and C++, just because it was just easy at that point. It was easy to learn that kind of stuff, just because my mind was like now trained for it. So whenever I do blueprint editing, I don't have to. All I gotta do is just remember the name of the shit that I'm using. Like, I know the next thing I do is to finish the, actually I already did a finish execute, but more punctuation. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and do this, even though it's not gonna make sense at all. Get player character. See, like that. Like, I already know how to get player character, and then well, actually, is there a thing that I can just do? No, can't do that. I'll just make sure. I've learned no code besides C++. I think I will be learning as I progress in game design, but for now, blueprints. Yeah, blueprints is a good way to start. Honestly, if you want to learn programming, I highly recommend just kind of, you don't have to learn HTML, but if you just like watch someone do HTML, it's pretty easy. Like, it's the most easiest thing, and it trains your brain to think like a programmer. You know, I've had people come in here and not know what I'm doing, and then I have to try to explain it. That way they'll have a good time, but it'll never work out. Anyway, so get player character. Can I do something with like location without having to cast, or I will take that out. Yeah. Get active location. Boom. That's how you get to player location. That easy. And then we have to set it, right? So we need to get, and then set blackboard as vector, right? Yeah, it's a vector character, a vector thing. Oh, I said get, not set. Set blackboard as vector. That being that. That being that. So this is just a random, just like get player location. I don't think it's actually gonna do it this way, because that's a bit overpowered, because it will know where you are at all times. I don't know when he's gonna set the perception,
So
but
let's
there it is,
right-click
AI
and
perception.
Get the player character, and this will return a character, or an actor rather, and we can get the actor location.
It always makes me feel good when I do it the right way by myself. I don't know why. Even though it's kind of simple, it's just kind of like it's like, I got it.
And if we want, we can then go find
Mm.
navigable. Nope. Just do navigable. Get random point in navigable radius. So last time we used this, we used the origin of the controlled pawn. This time we used the player character's origin. So the radius of this, I'm going to make this quite short. So I'm going to make this only like 100.
She's doing the classic GTA style, where where fucking the cops know where you are all the time, but they'll just go like where they think you are, kind of thing. Where they think you are, kind of thing. I don't know if I want to do that. I kind of just want to set it to be they're roaming around, and then if they see you, they see you. You know, they're not supposed to know where you are. Now, Alien Isolation did something very similar to that, but they did it the right way. The longer you stayed in a certain area, the more the alien knew where you were, and that was kind of like an incentive of like, you should leave, kind of thing. Like, don't stick around and hide all the time.
Got a bit of play, which means that the NPC won't run directly at you, but will run towards you in a hopefully almost.
I'm not going to do that.
Sense. So we get 100 radius around.
They follow your general location. Exactly. I don't want that. I don't want my players to go into an area and the zombies just like kind of know where he is. You know, they'll just like go in your general location. I don't really like that. I'd rather the zombies just be randomly generated in each room. Like, It's either in the room or they're not. And if they're in the room, they can't get out of the room. They stayed in that room. And it's the player's job to go into that room and then clear them out. It's kind of like, I don't know if this Warriors Mine did it, but I know, God, what was the name of it? It was like, Jacksepticeye played it a long time ago. It was like Train Station or something. It was, if you search up Jacksepticeye Train Zombie Apocalypse, it's almost exactly like that. You go inside of a room and it's either there's a guy or there's not a guy. They don't usually roam around that much. I want my zombies to roam around, but within the same room. Yeah, I don't want them to open up doors. I can maybe program them like breaking a door open or something, but
So choose a point within 100.
I would rather
units
not have
in a
them
radius
know your
around the
general
player character.
location.
And then we're going to do what we've done last time and store this on a blackboard key. Board.
Now I might still
want
save it,
Blueprint.
but I might not do anything with it.
So from here we can drag the vector out, choose get, and we can now set
I
value
don't like how he says vector all the time.
blackboard as vector, and the view from here onto this blackboard key of vector. When you're done, click the success box and click compile. Now I'm going to close this. I'm going to rename it.
I'm gonna go ahead and,
Stupid name.
but you should let them be able to walk through doors that are left open. Yeah, that'll be easy. All I have to do is make it so that way. Actually, that's incredibly easy, because when a character opens up a door, they can walk through it, which means that the AI should be able to walk through it too. Although I don't know how good the updating of the nav mesh is. That's up to the game to decide. But I'm not gonna do it the way he did it. I'm just gonna save the location. I'm not gonna do much with it. I'm not even gonna put it in. I'm just gonna have it saved, and I'll have it in here, but I might not ever use it. So I have ADHD, so it's hard to keep my mind fixated on something for too long. Player location. Here we go. To be a vector and stuff like that. Okay. That way I just have it, and if I ever use it, I have a task for it, and then I can just set it to be what if. Well, if they can break through doors, the nav mesh will be there. Yeah. Yeah. The thing that I'm worried about is, like, if you see this desk, they can't get too close to it. If there was a door right here, he wouldn't be able to get too close to the door. If I were to open up the door and he would be able to walk through it, the question is, would the nav mesh update to let him do that? I'm gonna say I hope so. Kind of thing.
And we're gonna get
Like,
find
you're saying that if they can break through doors, yes. If they break through doors, yes, they got to the other side. But hopefully the nav mesh updates behind them. That way they can, I don't know.
location. And go back to the behavior tree. I can now add that find player location on our behavior tree. And you can see here the vector key is now showing here, and it's pointing towards the target location, blackboard, which is what I want. Okay. So next is gonna
Target
be
location
basically
is
what
not
we
a
got here. So I'm
good
gonna make the move to
thing. Just call it
on
player
here as
location,
well.
bro.
And we'll make sure that's using the same blackboard key of target location. So this finds the location, this moves it to the location.
Wait,
And I'm not going to bother with the weight because I don't.
target location, he set it to the same as his roam location. I think what he's doing is whenever it sees the player, it'll go and chase it. And then, oh, that's why he's trying to find the player location. I get it. I get it now. He's getting the player location, that way once he finds the player, it then runs. Okay. See, now that makes sense. Now I will use it. I think the nav will be there, but the door and collision stops then from moving there. Okay. Well, usually when something has collision, the nav mesh can't go through it. We'll get to that point when it happens. So the target location is always going to be like a vector. I think that's what he's trying to say. To get random location, it's gonna roam to the roam location, but once it gets over there, it's gonna update the target location to whatever. I'm not gonna do that. I like things to be organized, even though I probably don't need to do it that way. And it might be more simpler to do it the way he's doing it. I like it to be more organized, so. Okay. He also said to find a radius at which it'll go to you. It's a zombie. If it sees you, it should go towards you. So I'm just saying, I don't think I need the radius thing in here. You know, if it was like a terrible zombie, maybe, but okay. So check player is going to be over there. Chase player is going to be player location. See, it's going to find the player location, and then it's going to set to the player location. So player location is going to be set to player location. Makes sense? Makes sense. Cool. And then the move to command right here. And then this is going to move not to the roam location, it's going to move to the player location. And then now we just have to set up if it can see the player or not. And then we also have to make it, actually I think it'll automatically just go back to there if we don't see it. We'll see.
Don't want him to wait around. I want him to actually chase the player.
I don't even have door meshes.
So now we've got
meshes.
these 2 branches. The trick now is to get it so it knows which one to go down, because by default it'll always go down the left hand one. Okay, so we need to tell it to switch between each one based on a condition, and that condition is whether or not it can see the player. So to do that, we're going to make a blackboard key.
I probably don't even need the check player thing.
A new key of a Boolean type, and I'm going to name this one can see.
Hey, he did the same thing that I did.
Save
That's
this.
cool.
Go back to your behavior tree, and we're now going to give these
A Boolean of which one, yeah. I get it, come on.
This sequence, and you want to choose the blackboard decorator. Click on the actual blue part of the blackboard decorator.
Let me quickly do that before I forget that. That's kind of the Ai decorator blackboard. Whoop.
And here you can change the name of it and change the settings of it. So the key query is set, and I want to change it to is not set, and the blackboard key to be
yeah, I get
player.
this.
So basically,
yeah. So basically this is saying that if they can't see the player, then do this, and then over here is going to say if they can see the player, go ahead and do this. I don't know why do they call it decorator? It's kind of weird. So yeah, if they can't see the player, I don't think we're gonna need this. I think the function is gonna be automatically updating no matter what. So I don't think we even need this, but I'll keep it there just in case. Because the perception is gonna automatically update, and then inside the event graph, I'm sure we're gonna do something with the perception, and then we're gonna update it to this or something. I don't know. I like learning.
if we can't see the player, it's going to do this bit. So it will only enter this node. It will only get past this bit here. Name that one. Can't see player.
I should do that. Organization.
I'm now going to add another decorator on the other one.
I'm skipping through
okay, so
a little bit, by the way.
Boolean, which controls which branch we go down. So if it
Yeah,
goes
I
down
got it.
here,
I got it.
Okay.
What's
fine,
next,
to the
bro?
next one. Okay, so not whether this fails or succeeds. Yeah, so we can actually set this Boolean on whether or not the actual character, the NPC, can actually see the player. So there's a couple ways of doing this, and I'm going to go with the perception system. So let's close the behavior tree.
I hate it so much. I hate that. You see what he just did? He opens it in a new window, and then he just closes it. How much you want to bet he's probably going to need to go back to it? Oh, he's going inside the AI, actually. Okay, cool. I'll go inside the AI. Alright. Jump, which I don't know if you were here for it. He named his zombie AI. NPC AI. Why? I'm gonna confuse that so much with my actual like zombie. If I said zombie and then zombie AI, that's gonna confuse the shit out of me. So I just said zombie controller because that's what it is. Okay.
So NPC AI controller, we're going to add a component onto this thing, AI perception. And you want the one that just says AI perception, not the stimuli source, but perception. And when we click on it, we can see the detail panel on the right hand side.
The events.
In here, we can configure.
I remember a little bit of this. Perception. That'll just be named that. Yeah. Updated. Yeah. Target updated. Wait. Be on this.
Figure how this AI can perceive the world around it. So over here,
Oh, you have to say
sensitive config,
sight.
and it's got 0 elements attached to it. So
Right.
it doesn't see or do anything.
Make it
Click the little
sight.
plus icon. We can get an option to change one to whatever one we
Yeah,
want. So
sight.
hearing, sight, team, whatever. So I'm going to change it to sight, and I'm going to open this up, and open up again. And you can see here I've got a load of settings here, so I can change the radius of the sight, the angle of the sight of the peripheral vision, and so on and so forth. So the only thing I'm really going to change here is the detection by affiliation. So I'm going to expand this open, and for now we're just going to tick all these on.
It's a lot of steps. See if I remember it. Boop, 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 boop. Wait, is this changed? Site config. Oh no, there it goes. I was like, what is it? I kind of want to change this to 60. Because 60 is kind of like, I don't know, it's more realistic. And it's a zombie, so. Boop, boop, boop. These zombies are dumb.
Basically means it will see enemies, neutrals, and friendlies all the same. Which is what we're going to do now, just to test this working. And in a later video, we'll change it so it only follows what it conceives to be an enemy. Okay. So
That's it.
Compile, and this is only half of the thing. Okay, so the AI has AI perception, basically telling it that it's looking out for these things. What we need to do is tell it what can be possibly looked out for.
Okay.
A stimuli source. So let's go onto our third-person character, the player character. And on here, we're going to add a stimuli source to it. So AI, not AI, just do stimuli source, AI perception, stimuli source. And on here, we can click on here, and over here, you can see.
Oh, okay. So, okay, I'll save. So inside my character. Okay. So basically, it's always going to be looking out if the component that it's looking at has that in it. Is that what I'm getting from this?
So we can auto-register as a source and register as a source for which senses. So I'm going to tick the box for auto-register as source, and I'm going to hit the plus icon here and change this one to the sight one. So the enemy can see this character. So this is useful if you've got things like noisemakers or things you want to throw.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
You can change this to a hearing one. Okay, so this makes sound and for the AI to hear. So just for sight for this one, and that's all we have to do for the player character. Click compile, and we can close it.
I'm not gonna close it, but
So now we can
I probably don't need it again, but Ooh.
program this. I'm just going to give it this tick, don't need it. So click on your AI perception, and you can right click, and you can see add event for AI perception. If you expand this open, you can see there's two options to choose from. You've got add-on perception updated and add-on target perception updated. If you go on target perception updated, perception, you'll get this event come up. And you can see it returns an actor and a stimulus. So the stimulus can be broken. So let's break out the stimulus here, and it should break.
We in the we're in the controller. Controller. Here we go. Is that it? It should be. Wait. Age, expiration date. Okay. Wait, age, not date.
Here we get all the information that we got about that sense. So how long have we sensed them for, and whether or not we're successfully sensed them.
Well, it's not what I have.
next
Is it
bit
because
is
it's
we
not
need-
collapsed or uncollapsed? Yeah, that's why. There we go.
To make sure we are getting the player character, and also making sure that we are adding this successfully sensed to that blackboard. So from here we're going to go cast to third person character.
Oh, okay,
Attach
do
the
that.
object
Good,
to the
nice.
actor. So this is going to be perceived on target. This is the target. So it's perceived this actor. We're going to check that's the player character. And as a third person character, sorry, not as a third person character. So from here we can now say on success of this, we want to get the, I'm sorry, not get there. Just right click here. So get blackboard here, and this returns the blackboard. And from here we can set value on the blackboard as a ball.
Okay. There we go. I'd assume that's what we're doing, right?
And get it up to the cast. So the boolean you can see here is true, and that's what we want to go for. It successfully sensed, so we can hook that up nice and easy. But the key name will be the name of the key that we typed in. Where was it?
Hey, I kind of get what this is going for here. So this is kind of saying, can it see the stimulus I put on the player character? And if it can, go through with setting the value as bool, and now I have to set the name being can see player, right? I'm guessing the next thing we do is we need to create a variable of can see player and set it as a name variable.
On our blackboard. So can see player. So we need to type that in manually.
Oh, it's gonna
So go
automatically
through
convert
here,
it.
and you want to type in make.
Oh, I
little
forgot
name.
about this function. That's cool. I forgot about that function. And then the name being maybe down there, sir.
This means you can then type it in. So I'm going to type in here exactly how it is. Can see player. And that'll do here. So click compile, and let's go back to the game. Now if I play this, he'll walk around randomly until he sees me, and he should run towards me, like so.
See if that works. Doesn't seem to. No, he's just moving to stuff. Did I ever put it in the... Probably did not. So... Wait. Kikiri, if they can see the player do this. And that's being set by the controller. Saying if the on-target perception, so if the controller can see... Okay, well, I remember putting this all inside just the character, not actually the controller. But, alright. Put this back at 90 just in case. I mean, it's supposed to... If it sees the player, it's supposed to get the blackboard and then can see player. And then if it is successfully sensed, it says true onto this. Can see player, that's typed correctly. Can see player. Oh, I think he is following me. Okay. It was just confusing because it was saying move to, and I was like, huh? Okay, so what I have to do is if they can see me, I need to make a new task, kind of like walk, but I need to set it to run. This is gonna be the task right here to see if it works. Rename set to run. Go ahead and open it. Now inside set to run, all I need to do is just kind of change this to 600. Boom. And then go inside here. Say set to run. Save it. So now whenever he sees me, it will update his run ability. Oh yeah, there we go. Look at that, it works. Love to see it. I'm gonna go and submit to source control real quick. Save selected. Yeah, look at these fucking changes. Working on zombie AI. Now this is source control. It's just GitHub. You said that you were new to blueprints and programming and stuff. If you ever work collaboratively, use source control. Basically, I just made an update and I'm able to now take my updates and pretty much push them to the actual like content kind of thing. Like there's, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Basically my entire project is on GitHub, and whenever I make an update, I can update it on GitHub, and then my friend can then take the update and it'll automatically sync onto his end with source control. It's pretty cool. I'm sure he'll show how to smooth out, yeah, chasing the player and stuff. It's just getting later and later.
Now there is one.
I might go and get some.
fault with this, and that is because he doesn't chase you. That move to. Just
Oh, you
makes
know what? I was gonna say I might go get some water, but you know what? I think I might go get some goddamn chocolate milk. Oh, oops. I might go get some chocolate milk. I think I'm gonna be right back. I don't have anything for you guys to look at. You know, look at that. It's not even set up yet. It's not even set up yet. Let me just do this, and I'll be right back. Who opened my door? I think my cat wandered in here and then wandered out. Your internet died. That's cool, man. A lot happened. A lot of stuff happened. Basically, He's walking around, waits, walks around. Oh, come on now. Oh, come on. Okay, now you see me. Okay, something that's kind of bad about this is that he waits. He waits, and then he sees me. So basically when you left, only thing I did was I set up the candidacy player. That was basically it. I mean, I just realized you couldn't see anything. So basically in here, it's basically saying, look for me. If you found me, then set can see player is true, and then that's what depicts these two. Problem with that, I need to make it so that the waiting process isn't like I wonder if there's a way I can make it to where if he sees me, it automatically goes over here. It doesn't wait for this to be done first, because I can see it's 8, so it's being played, you know. Also, I don't need this. As suspected, I don't need it. Maybe there's something in the settings here. Instance synced. I mean, it works. I'm sure he'll show it. Like, he sees me, and then he finds me. It waits for it to be done. We'll see if he notices, and he'll fix that, and he'll show me how to.
Move directly to a point, okay? Doesn't update or anything like that. So it will just move to when he last saw me. Yep, come on. Which will probably be up the stairs. There.
His is doing the exact same thing. Where when it sees you, it's not actually. It's not going to you because it's currently in another task.
It's not 100% accurate, okay? So what we need to do is in the next episode is add more detail to this so that he does a bit smarter running towards you. Basically, he does follow you if he sees you.
Yeah, but then you'll lose him super easy.
But as soon as he stops seeing you, he becomes a dumb enemy again. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and do this.
Hi everyone, and welcome to another episode in that AI tutorial.
I love how I'm wearing a shirt that says allergic to mornings. It's nighttime.
And sometimes when he saw you, he would chase you. Okay, so we're going to do something a bit better today, and that's make him actually chase you properly and make him actually see you and be a bit more smarter about it. Okay, so
I also got chocolate milk.
A little.
I was like, I'm thirsty.
Okay, but as soon as he breaks the line,
Like, I've been drinking water all day.
Entirely where you just went.
I'm gonna treat myself.
Okay, so we're going to start by improving the noticing of you
Here we go.
better. Right, makes no sense.
Let's go.
Improving the perception of you. Said can see player is not set and can see is player set. That's what we did in the last episode. So to make this instantly better, we're going to go on to the first one on the left, and on the result change up on the right hand side.
Wait, what? Oh, I was selected on this. I wasn't even selected on the blue. Oh, well, that's why. So I could say that way, whenever the value changes, it aborts everything. Hey, I like that. That's nice. I like how I knew exactly what to do when I found the setting.
You'll see flow control and notify observer on result change. Observer aborts none. So basically what this means is that when this blackboard key changes, we want it to basically stop what it's doing and start chasing the player instead. So if I go to observer aborts, I've got a choice.
Small mistakes make big problems. Yes. That is with so many things, but mainly programming.
So let's go through them. So self basically aborts its current tree. So it goes aborts this, it goes back up to the selector, where then it will reevaluate which one it can go to. So this one will work just fine for us. Another one is lower priority. So lower priority means it will only abort anything else below this. Okay, this is, even though it looks like it's to the side, it's actually below it. Okay, because trees.
Wait, what?
This. Okay, lower priority. So lower priority means it will only abort anything else below this.
What?
Okay, this is, even though it looks like it's to the side, it's actually below it. Okay, because trees go down the left hand path first and foremost. And alternatively, you can do both. Okay, so you can cancel this and cancel this, so it goes right back to selector and then refigures what it needs to do.
If only you could set the max length at which he sees the player. Could I? Of course, I don't want to make it too overpowered, but good point. Lose sight radius? Sight radius. I think this is it. Here, watch this. So, the reason why I don't like putting in AI perception, or the reason why I don't like putting AI perception inside the controller is because of this. If I go ahead and... Oops. If I add AI perception to this guy, I think there's a way I can like visually see. Or maybe not. I thought there was a way I could see. No, it's not going to show. In earlier versions, it actually showed the AI perception and the grid at which his viewpoint is. Guess it's not going to this time though. Interesting. You know, I think you can set the radius here. The sight radius. Detects enemies, neutrals, and friendlies. Okay. Debug color, green. Yeah, sure. Cool. I don't know why he's had lower priority on that. That doesn't make any sense. He basically said, on result change, lower priority. Or on value change. On result change, self, does that do the same thing? Yes, okay. I kind of like it on value change. It just makes most sense to me. I don't know why. No, stop. Oh. Value change. Bring up the debug screen while running it. It's just gonna show that it's... Can see player selector, chase player sequence. That's currently what it's under. And it's currently moving to my location. If I move, it'll keep moving to me, and now I'm stuck. Maybe it's visually there. What's visually there? I'm just asking the question of... Oh, did I? Okay. I'm just confused on this. Like, why did he set this to be lower priority? Oh, it's where if they can't see the player anymore? That would make sense. God, I keep doing that. Value change, lower priority. Okay. And we could make another thing in here saying like... like look for a player. like go to the last known location and stuff like that.
So both is quite a safe way to do it, because it means it's always going to go back up to the selector.
So
And
me and you have not
revalidate.
had this conversation, but I've had it with my stream. When I don't know if you're taking classes for this kind of stuff, but my class that I took in this in high school, we did a setup where we went through a process, and the process is exactly what I did over here, where I set up the gameplay and I set up the description and I set up things to add, because the core gameplay is what you need to know all the time. What are you going to be doing? What makes the game fun? Mario, the entire core gameplay of it is move, jump, and get to the finish. That's it. That's it. And avoid enemies. That's all it is. That's all it is. When you make a game, you want to focus on the core gameplay. Make everything that is needed to make the core gameplay work. After that, that's when you can start adding more actual thing, like procedural generation or making textures, you know. I think there's a way to see perception. It looks like a green spotlight that shows an area. Yes. Yes. Exactly. It's like it's a green grid cone head. Yeah. Yeah. That's basically, that's the easiest way to make a game. You can't just kind of like go into it saying, I'm gonna make the next Call of Duty, right? You gotta have to kind of be more realistic. Which, I've never made a game that has been published. I've only made like prototypes, but like for class and personal, you know, I haven't ever made anything published. This we plan on publishing, so this is the real deal.
Anyway, so I'm going to leave it as both for this. So if I go back to my game and push play, as soon as the AI sees me, it's going to chase me. So it's instantly a bit better. But if he loses track of me, hang on, he'll run around. But you'll notice that if I run into his path, wait for him to turn around, run into his path, he'll change what he's doing and run towards me. What he should do.
Oh my god.
Come
I
on.
should have done that. That's funny.
Yep, there you go. So this is where we're going to improve today. So you see the move to that he's using is
Yeah, it's just going to your location and then it's updating when it should be constantly updating your location until it can't see you anymore. I'm gonna quickly see if this even works by I cannot reach that. Oh man, I don't want to. I want to keep this height because this is the same height as my other level. Control C, Control V. There. Two, one. Are you good, bro? I think it's still trying to find. Here we go. Yeah, fine to me. Let me go ahead and make this down more. I don't want to make it down too much. I don't want to make it to the point where I can jump up. Here we go. He's doing this thing again. I think there's just a glitch. Oh no, it's fine. I think it's just a nav mesh, but I can't explain, like I can't bring that nav mesh out, otherwise there's bugs that happen. I have decided on my idea and I'm starting with the basics such as characters, its blueprints, animations, blend spaces, to interactions and its core features, then move on to the core game functions. Before, I was always lost on what I should do, and recently I realized a better way to make it step by step. Yep. Another thing is Cameron, my friend that I'm working on this game with. I told him that we should never go to, like, here, if I, oh, hold on, let me, I think I have it. There it goes. So, I'm sure you know, because Unreal. There's add-ons, and there's free add-ons every now and then. Usually, back in the day, I used to always get them. Even if I wasn't using Unreal, just always got them. And so I have a shit ton. I have a shit ton of add-ons that I can add to the project whenever I want. And I told Cayman, we should never add something to the project unless we need it at that point, right? If I go ahead and add grass, we don't need grass right now, right? But if I went ahead and added something like furniture, there must be a reason for it. So as you can see, I have a lot of shit here. A lot of it was from the free week they have or whatever. Free for the month kind of thing. The only thing that I've added into this is the furniture pack. And the reason why is so that way I can make it highlighted and I can set it up for looting later on. And I also set it up for level design. It was something that we needed. But we're not making like an outdoor level, which actually we should do. That's kind of cool. So you have been saving the free for a month too? Yes, of course. You see some of the shit on there? It's great. So I can't get in there, but yeah. So it does, he does see me, and it's kind of stupid. I think what should happen is that if he loses me, he goes to my last known location. I think that's what needs to be happening here. Go ahead and move this back. It's hard to test this because it's like a 2D level, and my character can only go left and right. I don't know why I care about that. Alright. I'm always scared someone's gonna come into my stream and hate the music I play. I love lo-fi music. It's just great to have in the background. He has his own music.
What we're going to do is change that. So that he's always running towards you. So rather than
Yeah, mine. He doesn't. Turn that back on.
running to a straight line, a forgotten post, we can make it update that point in real time. So in your behavior tree, what we're going to do is we're going to change this move to task down here to a different task, our own task, which is going to make it chase the player. So go up to new task and do new BT task.
New task, okay. Oh.
And this is going to create a new one for us. I'm going to immediately change the name of it to chase player.
They are the best, yes.
And in here, like the other tasks, we need to receive execute.
The only
AI,
thing that I don't like
and
about it
finish execute
is
for it
I'll
to
go
work.
ahead and I'll add
Cool.
something. Like, I don't know if you saw, but inside my library, I have a test thing where I just put a bunch of shit into it. Just to test, you know, just to see how it works, if it lags, just to see if it crashes, just to see, like, how these kind of things work. And it sucks. Like, I've added a lot of stuff to this project, and I have trouble figuring it out. Like, I have trouble figuring out how to customize the shit that they've done. I think I need to know a lot more about Unreal until I really get it. But like, I don't know. It's weird. Like for example, the blueprint dialogues. I didn't know how to get it to work. So I went ahead and I kind of made my own dialogue kind of thing in here. I know it's in here. I just haven't looked at it in a while. It's super basic, and it's gonna look weird unless you know what lorem ipsum is. Then it's not gonna look weird. Lorem ipsum basically means placeholder. So this is pretty much the dialogue system. Right here it says the name, and right here it'll say whatever they're saying. And these are this is called lorem ipsum because it's a placeholder, meaning that nothing's going to be said here yet, but eventually there's going to be something said here, and this was just for the hell of it kind of thing. I like to create my own stuff, that way I know where everything is. But when it comes to like meshes, I'll definitely add meshes. So if I find like a door or something, I'll get it. But
cool. So, to reiterate from previous episodes, this will trigger as soon as the task is reached in the tree, and this will trigger when we finish, and we need to make sure it's successful. Okay.
he's explained that like 5 times. 1.3. I think we understand now.
So on receive execute AI, it's quite simple on this.
But I get it. It's a tutorial. So
just move to, and you'll see simple move to actor or move to location. What we're going to do is simple move to location because we've already worked out the location.
So all we need to do is put a thing in it.
And then finish execute is going to go.
Is that it?
And tick success.
What?
So
I mean, I'm sure we're going to put some stuff down there, but okay. Okay. Sure. Close that. I don't need that. I closed it. Yes, I closed it. Stop writing. I closed it. I don't need to. There we go. And it was simple moves to location. Finish. Execute. Got.
Move to location, and my goal for this would be a vector that's stored on our blackboard. So to get that, I need to create a variable, and I'm going to call this one vector, and it's going to be a blackboard key selector, which is basically a reference to a certain key on the blackboard. And it's going to be instance editable. That means we can access it outside of this task. Meaning,
interesting. This is the play location, right? I think it's the play location.
I can access it out in the behavior tree. Okay, compiled. We're going to get error because we need to actually put stuff to this. So the controller for the simple move to is going to be owner controller like so, and the goal will be this vector. So we'll drag this vector variable out, which is get, and we now need to get the blackboard value as a vector.
Cool. Jump. Wait, this. Yeah, why didn't he just click the eye? Okay, whatever. Yeah, no, get.
And put that into your goal. Click compile, and that should be all okay. So back on the behavior tree, I'm going to get rid of this move to, and change this to chase player. If I click save now, and you can double check that the vector setting here is targeting the target location.
Simple enough. Yeah. It's like, alright. Sure. Alright, here we go. And you shouldn't be existent anymore. Because mom found a better child. That's what happened. I am brutal when it comes to this stuff. I am sorry. This time, me and the tutorial guy agreed on the name. There we go. Here comes the new child. Chase player.
I'm gonna go back to the game.
What should it look like?
Test it.
Jesus
So you can
Christ.
see he runs directly towards you. It's a bit janky.
Alright.
That's because it's constantly changing location all the time. Okay. So rather than do that, we're going to improve it slightly and put a cooldown on this chasing the player task. So let's go in.
I'd say I want to see how it looks. Well, it seems as if something went wrong. Let's go see. Something obviously went wrong. Oh, success. Yeah, right. I made fun of him for saying success before too. Did that fix it at all? Nope. Alright, what's going on? Finds player location. Chase player. Simple move to location. Player location. Oh, you know what? Well, that's why. Here we go. Player location. Boom. A bit janky. It just doesn't move. There we go. Hey, you know what though? When it's only a side scroller, it doesn't look that bad. But I'll still do what he does.
Into our behavior tree, and on the chase player, we're going to right click on here, add decorator, and you'll see
cooldown. Oh, that's nice.
And this cooldown, we can click on it, we can change how long the cooldown lasts for. So this does what you think it does. It basically limits how many times this is called. Okay, so 5 seconds it's default. It means every 5 seconds it will run through this sequence. I don't want it to be that long. I want it to be quite quick, so I'm going to go 0.2. Let's try 0.2 first, but this may need a bit of tweaking.
That's not bad.
So instantly, a lot better. So one thing you'll notice as well is the character snap turns. So it doesn't move turns like.
Yours works better because it's side scroller. Yeah. It's funny. it's funny when the side scroller really works out for you. Right, let's do. Should I just have chase player as a thing? Yeah, we'll just do this. We'll put a delay in here or cooldown. That was what. That's what it was. And then I'm gonna try 0.1. Yeah, I'll try 0.1, even though it's not gonna really make a difference because it doesn't really look like he's fucking up. The luck, yeah. I don't usually have good luck with this stuff, so.
Well, he just turns with a snap. Okay, which is not realistic. It looks sort of possessive like. So we're gonna tweak that and make him turn a bit more naturally. So you're going to want to open up the NPC actual character mesh, and a few settings we're going to change on here to make the rotation a lot smoother. The first thing we need to do is click on the self, the top component, and on the right hand side you'll see pawn, and it by default has a use controller rotation pawn, yaw, sorry. And it says if true, this pawn's yaw will be updated to match the controller's control rotation yaw if controlled by a player controller. So it's not controlled by a player controller, so we can tick that off. So we're not going to use the controller's rotation. And then on character movement component, you want to scroll down to where you see rotation. settings. Okay, and you can see orient rotation to movement, and that basically will rotate the character model based on which way it's moving and its velocity. Okay, so it can be
Nice. Okay. Hey, look at that. I kept it open. I'm sorry. Alright, go here, uncheck that, go to character movement, scroll down to rotation, wherever that may be. Here. Boom.
quite useful for that. And the other option is we'll smoothly rotate the character towards.
It's funny that I'm putting these options on. It's not going to be rotating, other than doing a 180. Is alright.
rotate over time to a certain location. So we can use either of these, but I'm going to just do orient rotation to movement. Actually, we'll try both, see what one looks better.
I'm curious which one looks better.
250 rotation rate. So that's
I think this one's gonna look better.
A second, so you want to make it a bit snappy, otherwise it'll take massive turning angles. So immediately you can see it's a lot smoother.
Oh god, he's dumb.
Turning. It's not perfect by the looks of it, but immediately a lot better. Okay. So let's experiment with the other one.
The only reason why I think that one's gonna look better is because the name's
back to rotation. I'm gonna tick this.
the name is smaller. And it's less complex of words.
Control the desired rotation instead. Let's see how that works out. So here, similar sort of effect,
I think the other one looks better.
but it's looking
What?
a lot better, a lot less.
Are you sure?
janky. So I think this is the one we're
I
going
don't
to go
know.
with. There we go.
I don't think so.
So now we have a more perfect running.
It's fine. I don't really care. I'll use whichever one I want. No.
Excellent. Now I said in the last episode we're going to focus on services in this episode,
Oh, is that it?
but
Oh,
what
that's
we're going to do
it.
instead is we're going to do it in the next episode. Okay, so we'll
Do
do
it
it
for next time.
So yeah, thank you for watching.
Patrolling in
it's a very
PC.
simple, quick one. Make the enemy
That's
chase
been
you.
pretty cool.
So-
Although I don't think I need to use that. I don't think zombies should need to patrol. But if I do another AI, probably do that. In fact, I will save to watch later. I'll even go in here and like it. I use my likes as watch later stuff. Thank you for that wonderful music. Okay, like it. Compile, save it. Yeah, it looks the same. Alright, so let's start. I have to make it so that way it starts damaging the player now if it gets too close. Otherwise, what's the danger, right? So now we can actually start working off of what I want to work off of and not from a tutorial. Let's do a file save all though. And we'll do another source control. Submit. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to. I think, like, here, look at this. You ready for this? Look at this. Zeus Express, Zeus Express, Zeus Express, Zeus Express. look at all this shit. Look at this. 7. I think I should just, like, save it and just wait. This guy has good tutorials, covers them quite well. Yeah. His naming needs a bit of work, but yeah. Okay, so I don't really need to do anything with this anymore. I'll get rid of these, but I might get back in them. I just kind of want to clear my hotbar up here. Hotbar? That's not what that is. Okay, so let me just kind of clear up something. So inside here, we have, I say we, because Cameron made it. Let me go ahead and do this, and this will enable the widgets again in the top left corner, which I'm actually gonna fix that because I really hate fucking seeing that. Why can't I use WASD? Am I not? I think I'm just dumb. Okay, so Dev Squad is just as good. Something that oh, what is his name? God, I don't remember what his name is. There's this. Okay, here another guy. He's really good, And he's like so underrated too. Underscore. He does a lot of just really useful ones, and he doesn't even have that many subscribers, and he's great. I'm subscribed. Back in the day, he like Flashlight, he does stuff like the Outlast night vision stuff, hex grids, advanced, you saw it though, advanced movements, multiplayer replication. He's great. 3D health bar, like stuff that you wouldn't even expect you wanted until you fucking saw it. Hunger is massive. Oh fuck yeah, it is. Watch this, look at this. Okay, so whenever the game plays, it creates the widget, adds it to the viewport. It checks if it is below 0.5. If it is, then it's going to go up to here, and it's going to check if it is above 0.4, and then if it is, it'll say that you're hungry. The reason why I had to do this is because I set it to be equal and it didn't work, so I had to do both of this. Now if it's not below 0. Or if it's above 0.5, it'll go ahead and go to here, which this is to check if it is like below 0 or equal to. And if it is, then it'll go and say you're starving, and then it'll go take damage, and it'll take 20 fucking damage. That's unrealistic. We'll say 1 damage. And then over here is the amount of this is actually updating the hunger every whatever. The hunger needs to be like that. So now it kind of, look at that, automatically updated. I didn't want to do that. I was reading up here. Click for mouse control. Shift F1. Fuck you. Okay. So yeah, so that's a little bit more realistic. Still dumb. So let's go ahead and make it even less. Which, is it going to show decimals? It better not show decimals. Oh, it's showing decimals. There might be a way to turn that off. But even that, I don't think it's long enough. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll do it later. We'll do it later. That's what I say. Okay. So this take damage effect is basically all that you need to know. It just takes damage from your health, and then I binded the health to actually be a health bar. So that's all you need to know. And then this is how much damage it does, and this is 0 out of 100 when this is 0 out of 1. So as you can see, man can and work differently with programming. Anyways, yeah, no, so I have no idea how this works other than just calling it, and it just works. So what I need to do is I need to go to the zombie, and I got to make a box collision, because I don't have an attack animation yet, so I might as well make it so that way he is somewhat kind of a danger. But at the end of the program, you set hunger to 0 when it's 0. It always shows -1, and that seems like a bad start. It is. I tried my best to make it not show -0. I don't know why. Like, I don't know why it's doing that. Like, I think 1 is big, like that 2 for sprinting. Huh? You mean like it's gonna deplete faster if you sprint? Is that what we're talking about? Anyways, yeah. I need to have it so that way if it is below, if it's equal to or below 0, it'll go ahead and set it to 0, because I fucking hate it when it says -0. I can't stand that shit. I'm not gonna do that right now though. So I'm making a trigger box around here, and basically it's going to say if the player comes into contact with it, it's going to take damage. Very, very simple. Very simple stuff. Where did it go? Good guys, stop messing with the box. Where did it go? Guys. Oh, that's why. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're good. What am I doing here? Here we go. On collision, begin overlap. Compile, save. This is going to cast to third person. No, not third person. That's what the character. No, I mean my blueprint. It's just as big, but it's my sprint region and usage. Oh, I see. Side scroller character. Shoop. And then get player. Okay. Well, hold on. How do I? Oh no, there's a way to do it. I know there's a way to do it to check if it was. It's fine. It'll be fine. Let's just hope that when my character shoots a bullet, it doesn't take damage from him. Because technically the box is being overlapped by something. If that's the case, I'll have to do a more complex thing here. Okay. And then we'll have to do set. Oh no, what am I doing? Easy. All I have to do is this. Take damage. See, you see how easy it was for him to do? Gosh, and how much damage do I want to take? Let's take 1 second. 1 second. Yeah. And there's no target, is there? Nope. Okay. What is the target here? Nothing. It's just a side scroller character. Alright, how do I set the side scroller character as a target? Yeah, there we go. Perfect. I tried to do that, but it didn't really work. That's fine. Let's see if it works. Reduce my health. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Hey, hang on a second. Why was I taking damage beforehand? Wait a minute. That's not supposed to happen. You go over there. Give me more time to figure this out. What? Mine's just taking damage. Why is that? Oh, because it's going through the ground. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, okay. So how do I... Okay, so I need to make it... Overlapped component needs to be the object. Right? Right? Right. Right. No. Warning. Would always fail. Would it though? Would it though? I think they're right. Would it though? It would. Okay. Other actor? Hey! I don't know if this is gonna work though. Hey! It's working, but it only happens once. And then, yeah. So, we got it! We got it to work! Okay, so this needs to have a delay on it, otherwise it's a bit overpowered. Delay needs to be like 1 second. Not 1 second. 0.5. 0.5. Go ahead. Do that. Ooh! Good. Do that. And then, after the delay, it should check if... Let's make a variable in here. Yeah, we'll make a variable in here and saying is touching. No, I'm kidding. I'm not doing is. Touching. Boolean variable. Great, great. And what this will do is it will check to see if this is true or not. And this will be set. But what if it fails? If it fails, maybe we'll do it after this. Wait, hold on. To fix the -0, you just have to set the hunger to 0 and the section where it starts taking damage. So, yeah, like over here. Yeah. I got that. It shouldn't be, yeah. Here, let me quickly. Oh, I just got it. Look at that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Right here. Set hunger to be 0. Jump. I'll test it out later. I have full confidence. All right, so we're going to do that. So now it's going to come in here. It's going to take damage, and then once it takes damage, it's going to say touching true, right? And then once it says touching true, it's going to set a delay, and then it's going to ask, are you still touching, right? And if you are, wait, I'm confused. Maybe the delay is actually gonna mess me up. I think the delay might mess me up here. Saying, so if it is true, then it's set. I had an issue with sprint when it was like -0. It never regens. That's odd. Yeah, that's odd. So if it is still touching, it'll go ahead and go here. I can't see which one it is, so here we go. Boop. Touching. I love that. All right, and then if it is failed, it'll set touching to be false. Well, save. I don't know if this is gonna work. I just threw it together and hoped. I think it crashed. Oh shit. Oh, hold on. Oh, infinite loop. So, what do I do about that? I could. People are going to bed now, so I gotta be more quiet. Can make a custom event. Add custom event. Too powerful. I get an error when I say touching. You see that? Maybe I can't. Here, touch. Just a singular touch. Alright. This will go here, and then instead of this, it will say touch. And then if it's not touching, then it's not touching. Infinite loop? Nope. Infinite loop. I don't know how to oh wait, infinite loop and set hunger. What? I'm so confused. How is this an infinite loop? Like, I know this is kind of an infinite loop, but highly doubt this is gonna change anything, but no, it's saying that there's a loop in here, which obviously there is, but it wasn't doing that beforehand. Is it this? It shouldn't be this, but if the engine thinks it's it. Sequence call. What? What? I think I know a tool that will help you. Let me just find it. There's a issue going on here. And it was only happening here. See, now it's not happening. like how you can't push. Doesn't make any sense. Why would this be messing with that? Goes into here. Okay. So that works. Get rid of you, get rid of you. I think the touching is what's doing it. Oh god. I think it's the touching, guys. Like if I did this, and then I did that, and I compiled and saved, and I did this, would it do it? Yes. It's the touching. They don't like to be touched. Can't blame them. I don't like to be touched either, so. What if I did, that wouldn't work. I think that would be the same. It would. Oh, this one is taking longer. That's definitely not looping. I don't know, I just closed that. What the heck? I need it to be constantly taking damage. This won't work because it crashes. What's another way I could do this? Delay. 1 second delay. And then go back up to here. And then do this. Is it still gonna do it? Oh, the delay fixed it. There we go. It's working. It just needs to be going down faster. I can make it do that. 5 damage. Yeah, that works kind of pretty well. Also, how's my voice? Am I loud enough? I think I'm loud. Let me get a little bit closer because I have to talk quieter. I gotta respect the people I'm living with. Okay. Alright. Vodus. Yes. Vodus Hub. Yup. Yup. First person shooter playlist, the armor, region, and health. Yup. I know Vodus Learning Hub. That was the one that taught me blueprints in the first place. Yeah, so the thing that fixed it was the delay. The delay fixed it. I think it was updating too much. Okay, but now I have to set like, is it still touching or not? Like, because if I get away, I'm still gonna take damage. It had to fix, but you got it. Okay. So what I need to do right in here. It's gonna get a branch. If it's not okay. So if touching is false, then it's gonna go ahead and do this. Oh. No. No. It's going to set touching to true, and then it's going to check if it's true. But that doesn't make any sense, because every single time it's going to do it. Oh, but then it's going to stop the loop cycle? Yeah, because if I do this, if it would let me. Here we go. So instead it's going to loop with the branch. There we go. It's going to constantly check that. Here we go. And then after this, I'm probably gonna get off because it is super fucking late and I need to be going to bed soon anyways. This is gonna be set. Hopefully the next time I do this, it'll be with Cameron. Set this to be false. And then that should stop updating. Hopefully it's not an infinite loop. Yes, I think I got it. I can't really check. Okay, a zombie shouldn't run that fast, right? Maybe, maybe not. Depends on the zombie, I guess. AI zombie behavior tree. Oh, actually set to run. I'm gonna make it like 400. See what it looks like. Not terrible. Let's try 300. I want this to be like a slow zombie a little. It's not bad. And then I get away, and it stops losing health until it gets me again. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So I think I can rotate. I think that next thing I'm gonna work on is off camera. I'm probably gonna work on a death screen. I'm gonna work on this not having decimal usage. I don't know. We'll go from there. Wait, did I do anything? Hold on, let me. Technically, I got a zombie AI going. Yeah. So we just gotta do this now. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty good. I think I'm gonna leave it there. Let me file save all. Source control, submit. I've been live for 4 hours. Jesus Christ. Okay. it's definitely going to be improved in the future. Oh, well, let me say. Here we go. Did I do anything else? Not really. Other than health. I think this is gonna be a submit. Oh, I am going to quickly check the hunger thing to see if it doesn't go to -1 anymore. To do that, I'm gonna not terrible. And I'm dying a lot now. Wow. I don't know what I'd have to do to fix that. Figure it out. And go ahead and do this and don't save it. Because I already saved. And I don't want to save the change I just made. I'm gonna close out all of this stuff. Push origin. Let me just text Cameron. Oh, I got some Discord messages while I was streaming. Let me text Cam. It roams, searches for player, and reduces. Oh well. Chases player. It's not. Here we go. And attacks player. Well, there we go. Alright, I'm going to go. Probably just lay in bed, relax, and then fall asleep very soundly. Alright. Close GitHub. Alright. I don't know when the next time I'm going to stream this. I might stream this tomorrow, but I don't know if Cam is going to be up for it. I have no clue. It's easier to work on the game when we're not together because GitHub, you can't be in the same blueprint or in the same thing at all. Let's say if I made changes to the map and then he made changes to the map, things would not go good. So it's always kind of better to do it without one another, but we like to do it with each other. Don't take that out of context. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Like, favorite, comment, subscribe if you did, and I'll see you guys in the next video. See you guys.